Welcome back to my channel. We're continuing Lunar, the Silver Star story complete for the PlayStation 1. And as you can probably hear, I've added some effects to the game music while I do this little intro. I thought it sounded cool. It's like a distortion and modulated delay plugin. I wanted to show these earrings I put in. I thought they kind of went with the game, with the theme. I'll try to zoom in on them. Hold on. They're like little crescent moons with a blue planet in the center. Thought they looked cool. I've worn them a couple of times. But I think I'll just get started here. So give me a moment to turn off all these plugins and reroute my audio through the interface. Okay. There's that. I just need to disable the monitoring so that I don't get a feedback loop. I think we're good. Okay. Let me change the channel. And we should be all set here. Okay. So, last time we completed the, the White Dragon's Cave. That little like mini tutorial dungeon. And we decided to leave the cave and come out here on the map. I don't know, just so it was easier to start, to continue. So I'm gonna go now to this little town, my hometown of Berg. Alex, this diamond's gonna make us rich. I can almost taste the money we're gonna get. Alex, can we go to Althena's statue? All that adventuring really wore me out. I agree now. The diamond can wait a little while. And I think this is meant to teach you, you know, like, hey, these statues in towns are meant to heal you. It's just teaching you that, I think. Ah, much better. I feel like 1,000,000 silver. I'll bet that's how much we'll get for the diamond. Let's hurry to the shop. Is it this shop? And for anybody that didn't watch the first video, we got this big diamond after completing the dragon's trial. Hello, children. You're all looking rather healthy. How can I be of service to you this fine day? I'm here to discuss business. How much will you give us for this dragon diamond? Oh my gosh, I can't buy a diamond like this. I don't have enough money for even a sliver of this rock. Oh, I see. You're trying to trick me. Very sneaky. But seriously, how much? I am serious. You'll have to travel to a big city like Maribia to unload this baby. Maribia? The harbor town on the mainland? But that's too far away from here. Okay. Too bad, Ramus. Alex, let's go home before your mom gets worried. That's a good idea because I'm starving. Maybe we can sneak inside and raid the pantry. Ugh. What's up, Ramus? You look so serious. Well, what is it, Ramus? I need to have a man-to-man with Alex. Luna, could he meet you at home? Man-to-man talk? Oh, why, of course, Ramus. I don't mind at all. I'll see you soon, Alex. Enjoy your talk. Alex, you heard what the shopkeeper said. The only place we can sell the diamond is in Maribia. I think we should go. It's not just about the money, Alex. I also want to prove my dad wrong. You've always talked about adventure, so come with me. Of course I'll come with you. I have to explore the world and pass the dragon trials. Excellent. Let's go right this minute before I change my mind. Hold on, Alex. What are we going to do about Luna? You can't tell her, Alex. You know she'd never let you go. You have to understand, Alex. Girls are supposed to prevent boys from having fun. Oh, that's so true. It's just their nature. He's right, Alex. We both know what Luna would say to you. Absolutely not. Now make your bed and do the dishes before I tell your mother. Oh my God, it's so fucking spot on. Do you really want that, Alex? I don't think so. Me either. So we agree not to tell Luna, right? Right? Let's go. All right, shit. Bye. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Wow, this is so different. The Sega CD version, this forest looks completely fucking different. And the music is also radically different. I like that fog effect. This looks cool. It's kind of hard to see. You know, Alex, they say the weird woods are haunted. Shit. I kind of need Luna's healing magic. Alex, we can't see where we're going, and we can't see any of the monsters. Why don't we go back? If you're scared, Ramus, just come out and say it. I'm not scared. Not at all. All right. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Alex. I can't go any further. Oh, you little fucker. The only other time I've seen Ramus move like that involved a chow bell ringing. Shit. The sun's going down and the fog is thicker than ever. Why don't we just go home? I'm sorry, maybe this was a bad idea. Let's turn back for now. God damn it, we barely even started, Ramus. This was all your idea. So do I go to my house? My father's right about me, Alex. I'm all talk and no action. That's not true. We completed the dragon trial and we got the diamond. Man, we're almost there. Don't say that, Ramus. With all that dense fog, we had to turn back. You were smart, not cowardly. I hope you're right. I'm going home to rest up. Let's try again in the morning. I'll wait for you at the village entrance, okay? Okay. And Alex, maybe you should tell Luna where we're going after all. See you tomorrow. Okay. Alex, did you travel somewhere with Ramus? Nope. The fog was too dense, so we came back home. Now, you need to learn to shut your fucking mouth, dude. Now? The weird woods? You were going to Maribia without me. It can't be true, Alex. Nal is only joking, isn't he? Yeah. I can't believe you'd leave here without so much as a goodbye. I don't think we have anything left to talk about, Alex. Now get out of my room. Wow, she even turned her back on me. Damn. Dad, Luna's being a bitch. You're going to Maribia. Just like dying, of course. I'm not surprised. You're old enough to make your own decisions, Alex. I would never stop you from pursuing your destiny. Man, what an amazing what amazing parents I have. Just one word of advice. Talk to Luna about your plans. She cares about you. Let her know what's going on. You're traveling to Maribia. Are you sure you realize what a frightening and dangerous place it can be? You're just a child, Alex. Don't do this. Okay, Mom, I'll stay. I'll go clean my room and go to bed. And do my homework. Mother, I must go. This is my destiny. I know I can't stop you. All I ask is that you stay safe, Alex. And that you spend this wisely. Ooh, 1,000 silver. Damn. Fucking hell yeah. Thanks, Mom. Completely understands. Gives me a bunch of money. Dad encourages me and gives me great advice. Shit. Alex, I'm sorry I was upset with you. I'll forgive you. This time. But I'm going to Maribia with you. That's that. What? If you and Ramus went all by yourselves, you'd be in danger. I have no choice. Don't even try to talk me out of this, Alex. Okay. We should say goodbye to your parents, Alex. Luna is going with you? I'm glad, Alex. Don't worry about me and your mother. We'll be just fine. Okay, what's going on? What's wrong, Alex? You'd better get some sleep. Tomorrow's the big day, son. Tomorrow, you embark on the greatest adventure of your life. The adventure I always wanted, but was too afraid to pursue. Don't be afraid, Alex. Don't give up. And don't come home until your destiny is fulfilled. Alex, your father's right. That was the best speech I've ever heard. Now, you go to bed too. Adventurers need their rest. Yes, sir. Starting today, I am an adventurer. Oh, what's this? I don't think any of this happened in the Sega CD game. Not again. Tomorrow, I leave this village, the only home I've ever known. Alex? I know where you are, Alex. Luna? Hello, Alex. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I heard your song on the breeze. I wonder if Dine couldn't sleep the night before he left Berg. How silly I am comparing Alex to the mighty Dragon Master. I must still be groggy. Adventure. We're going on a real adventure. I never paid much thought to the course that our lives might take, Alex. I guess I always imagined the two of us would have a home of our own someday. All right, maybe Nal too. Wow, she imagined a future where it's just the two of us living together. But I never imagined we'd be leaving Berg without knowing when we'll return. Or even if we'll return. What's wrong, Luna? Oh, nothing, Alex. I just had a bad dream. I'm silly, aren't I? We're about to experience the greatest thrill of our lives, and I'm afraid of the fun and excitement I know we're going to have. Luna. Tomorrow is the start of a great adventure. Yes. Yes, it is. I'm going home, Alex. Don't stay out here too late. We won't be able to journey far if you catch cold. And brush your teeth before you go to sleep, silly. Yes, I will. Dragon Master Dine had great teeth. You better not aspire to any less. Good night, Alex. Good night, Luna. Bye, Dad. Bye, Mom. I'll miss you and I'll love you. And I love you. Don't worry about Alex. I'll take good care of him. Yes, she will. Don't worry about us. We'll return soon. And that's that, I suppose. All right. Is Ramus waiting for us at the... Oh, I should buy some items. Hello, Alex. I'm sorry about that diamond, but is there something else I can help you with? Okay, shit. That's probably good. Thanks, Alice. Alex, don't be a stranger. Oh, Alex, are you really going all the way to Maribia? Please come back alive. I need a lot more of your lessons. Oh, well, honey. Hey, Alex. I was starting to worry about you. I hope the fog clears soon. What? Nal was right. Luna's coming along after all. Of course, Ramus. Someone has to keep you all out of trouble. That's no fun. All right, Weird Woods, here we come. Next stop, the port town of Safe. Yeah! It's worse than yesterday, Alex. There's no way we can stumble through this stuff. We can't keep giving up and going home, Ramus. We have to figure something out. Don't get upset. Null, there's something I'd like to try. What do you mean, Luna? What can you do? Whoa! The fog just faded away. Your voice, Luna. It's magic. Luna? I don't know how I did that, Alex. I don't even understand how I knew I could. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. My air purifier is on, and I think it's causing a little bit of noise. Give me a sec. Okay. Like the air purifier combined with my AC, it triggers the noise gate I have on this mic just enough that you hear it a little. I just felt it in my heart, and then my voice took over. But how Luna? Come on, guys. Now that the fog's gone, we can get to Safe in no time. Man, this PS1 controller. This is the PS1 I bought. Brand new at Walmart with this LCD screen on it. It was like a combo unit or a bundle. And this thing still works so fucking well. And it feels nice in my hand. Whereas my PS2 Slim that I bought brand new from the same store feels like shit in my hand. It feels like a piece of cheap junk. And the D-pad is completely defective. It doesn't even work. And I've barely even used it. And this thing I've used a lot more. So that PS2 Slim is obviously a piece of trash. It always wants to start me on the AI to like auto battle, which I guess, you know, if you're doing a lot of battles over and over and over, especially weaker enemies, it probably makes sense. Maybe I'll give it a try at some point. These are new guys. I don't know how hard they're going to be. Ew, they have some kind of pulsating sack on their head. Damn. God damn. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna try to finish him off. Wow, both of my guys are poisoned. Fuck. The audio mixing is weird in this. Fuck. Okay. What? Why can't I recover condition? Why? What? The hell? I don't think I even have items to... Well, dude, this menu sucks. I don't have any antidotes. Oh, man. I don't see any. Fuck. I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna die like any second. Oh, there's one. All right, let's go back to town and buy antidote. Apparently, I'm gonna get poisoned in every fucking battle. I don't understand what the point of her cure condition spell is. Okay, we'll buy that. That. Okay. Okay. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Okay. Let's give this another shot here. I have a feeling I'm going to have to like level grind, like right here in this forest, because these guys are already posing quite a bit of a challenge. Oh, there's a little log over there. I like that you can see the enemies. The original game on the Sega CD was just random battles. You couldn't see enemies. I don't know about the sequel on the Sega CD because I've never owned or played that one. But I know in the remake, Lunar Eternal Blue on the PS1, you can also see the enemies on the battlefield. And that's something they did in Grandia as well, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if I prefer it. Like, I like it. It is irritating not knowing like when I'm going to get sucked into a random battle. Oh, what? Does their status get cured after battle? Huh. Oh, you bitch. Fuck you. Maybe I bought too many antidotes. Fuck. What's this guy? Oh no. Ew. It's a goblin. What the hell? Even the goblins poison me? Shit. God damn it. Man, this is... Oh, here we go. It hangs here after you level up on the last stat. It just sits there and there seems to be no way to skip through it. Well, this is cool. Oh, did I learn a spell? What the hell? I missed it. Cascade Song. Fortify a friend. Okay. This is so much less stressful than playing the fucking Neo Geo or the N64. Dude, I had such a bad time with N64. I could not stand it. Oh no, these guys are strong. Poison puke? Man, everybody poisons me. Wow, they do a lot of damage. Oh. Oh, yuck. Oh, that is disgusting. Can you imagine that? Like puke that's so nasty that you get poisoned from it? Ugh. God damn it. Okay. Might as well get... Oh, I haven't seen these guys. Surely those mushrooms poison me as well. They might even paralyze me now that I think about it. Wait a minute. Did Alex just attack 2 times in a row? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Hell yeah. That must have happened after leveling up? Yeah. This game's going to start feeling a lot breezier. And I think the battles will be more fun as I level up. I remember really liking the battle system when I played this on Sega CD as a teenager. As I mentioned in the last video, that was the first like RPG of that type with random battles and this type of combat that I'd ever played. Like before that, I mentioned I played Shining Force 2 on the Genesis. That's pretty much my only experience with an RPG. The one other game that I played that was kind of an RPG, I think it was called Fatal Labyrinth on the Genesis. I bought it one day. How do I get that? Oh, okay. Let me check my health. Oh, I'm okay. It was on sale. It was like $30. So it was like one of the few games I could afford. And it looked interesting. You know, normally games that were on sale were trash, like shit games. And I'd never heard of Fatal Labyrinth. I think that's what it's called. And it looked neat, so I bought it. And I remember that first day I played it, I was really impressed because I didn't really know what to expect. And I was like, wow, this is cool as hell. But that feeling kind of like went away after a while. It's a roguelike, and there has to be a better term than that, right? Like that's the dumbest ass fucking way to describe a game. Oh, it's like this other game. And if you haven't played that game, then you don't know what we're talking about. Is that like the first example of like a shithead describing something like a dumb fuck? But you know, an RPG with randomly generated dungeons. And when you move, the enemies move. So if it's the layout, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a grid. And if you move one space on the grid, all of the enemies move one space, but they move in like random directions. They might move up or left or down or right. And just like as you move through a dungeon, all the enemies are moving around, and eventually you bump into one of them. And then it's just like a dice roll of them versus you. And sometimes you die and sometimes they die. And you equip items to improve the probability that you'll win. And it's kind of cool, but after a while it burns me out and I start disliking it. Because I just want to walk around and get in combat like manually. I want to be able to control it and make decisions. And I don't like the randomly generated rooms. Okay, I think I did this over here then. Did I already go up here? Yeah. How the hell? Oh wait, can I go through here? Oh wow. Man, I'm powered up now. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Wow, all of a sudden, Alex is doing way more fucking damage than Ramus. Earlier, Ramus was like the only guy doing any damage. More antidote. Fuck. Yeah, let's heal. Now that I have the PlayStation 1 hooked up again, I might start trying some different games on here. But like I've said before, most of my PS1 games are RPGs. But it could still be cool. Like right now, I just plan on doing this kind of thing where I play a few hours of a game and then we try something else. And perhaps at some point in the future, I'll try something a little different. And I can go back through some of these games after it's been a while. And maybe by then I'll have better equipment. I think it'd be cool to have a few different CRT models. And obviously a better camera and capture card and computer. Oh, I was like, did the game just freeze? Oh, fuck. What are you? Stay back. Get away from us. There are too many of them, Alex. Let's run for it. Shit. Shit. We're surrounded. Alex, I'm too young and promising to die. Ha ha ha. It looks like we have a bit of trouble here. Who are you? Where did you come from? What the heck is going on? Perhaps this isn't the best time for an introduction. Do you kids want some help, or can you handle these critters by yourselves? Please help us. Well, let's have a crack at these thugs, then. Supper's a-comin', and I need to work up an appetite. Wow, that's a lot of guys. Shit. Wonder... Fortify... Hypnotize... Whoa. Damn. Oh my god, he's got a third turn? Barely did shit. Fuck. Hell yeah. Fuck. Gained another level. Explosion staff learned? Oh, I hate how it hangs there like that. Tranquil song learned. Okay. Dude, come on. What the hell? That sucks. We did it. Who are you, mister? Or should I ask, what are you?
What a hapless bunch you are! You're lucky I happened to come along when I did. Didn't you know that these woods were ridiculously dangerous for ordinary travelers? Are you lost? Or out for a picnic? What? An adventure?
He's a little nuts. What's so funny? The four of you are on an adventure. That's the best line I've heard in some time. Tell you what, I'll whip up a nice fire and some grub, and you can tell me all about it. Oh, cool. Don't worry, kids. The smoke from the herbs I'm burning will keep the monsters away. You're smarter than you look, mister. I'm impressed. Thank you, I think. But I'm not smart. When you travel as much as I do, you just learn things along the way. Come on, kids, it's chilly. Let's get closer to the fire. I just realized I haven't even asked your names yet. You can call me Lake. Or Like. I don't know how the hell you say that. You can call me Like. I'm Alex. This is my friend Ramus. Hello. I'm Nal. And I'm Luna. We're traveling from the village of Berg. Thank you for helping us defeat the monster, Like. You're quite kind. Luna. Is something wrong, Like? Oh, nothing. That's just a name I've not heard in a long time. Your village is the birthplace of Dragon Master Dine, right? Yes. Dragon Master Dine is our hero. Well, he's my hero. I've dreamt of growing up to be just like him. So, you're going to be a Dragon Master, huh? I'd like to. No dream is out of reach, Alex, no matter how impossible it might seem. And in order to accomplish your dreams, you need plenty of food and rest. So you're saying I can accomplish anything? Indeed you can, Nell. All right, Alex, let's finish our food and get some sleep. We have to get up early while the monsters are still groggy. He has the green eyes. I wonder if... What the... Like is gone. I don't know how you say the name. Like, maybe it's Like. It's probably Japanese. I have no idea. That was kind of rude for him to leave without saying goodbye. But anyone who laughs at my jokes is a good man. I hope we meet him again. He was a great swordsman. Much better than you, Alex. I think you've been sloughing off? Slouching? I don't know what the hell that is. In your practice again. She has a point, Alex. We can't count on people to bail us out of trouble. Like said, we're close to the exit, right? After we get out of here, we head south to the port of Saith, where we set sail for Maribia and take our first step onto the shining path of glory. Deep breaths, Ramus. Dude, where am I now? Okay. Fuck. I should save. I'm not a huge fan of the sound effects in battle when you make your menu selections. They just feel a little off. And it seems to lack, I don't know, like a few milliseconds of snappiness that I would expect. Okay. Oh, wow. You know what? Let me save. I forgot to check my... Oh, man. I fucked up my video here. Hold on. My fucking audio meter. My camera must have sagged overnight. I can't believe I forgot to check that. Let me try to move it. What the fuck, dude? That is like way the fuck out of the way. I think that looks okay. Fuck. How the hell did it move that much? Let me just give me a second to look at it more closely. That fucking sucks. I can't believe I forgot to look at that. Yeah, What does that look like? Does that still look off? How about now? Well, shit. I apologize for that. There's so many things I check every time I start one of these. And like, I overlook one fucking thing and it fucking ruins it. I just want to look at it up close again. I think that looks a lot better. Yeah, that's about how I like to do it. God damn it. Fucking Christ. Well, there's like a fucking, like an hour of shit now in my video. All right, did this save? I don't even remember because I lost focus while I was doing all this. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So, yeah, that's really interesting. I'm not sure what'll happen in the future in this game. But in the Sega CD game, this bridge is washed out from this river. And as you're going through when you come out of the forest, you can't go across because it's gone. And then you have to go, I think it's back in the forest or something, and you go north on the map and you find a cabin and there's like there's a guy in a cabin, you have to help him with something and then he repairs this bridge for you after you help him. And that's how you get across. Like they completely changed it here. Welcome to the port city of Saith. Did you journey from Berg? Oh, I see. The fog has lifted from the woods. I'm so relieved to hear that. You're welcome to rest here as long as you like. Do you smell that? The whole town reeks of fish. I'm in heaven. And Nal is our little guardian angel. There's a young stranger about your age staying here in Saith. He claims to be a VIP of the Magic Guild. Sounds fishy to me. Why would a VIP come to Saith? You children are going to Maribia? You should pay a visit to Hell Mel. Mel is one of the 4 heroes. He's idolized and considered a hero by everyone who knows him. Of course he is, because he's the most powerful person in the city. I'll bet he's filthy rich. Maribia is governed by Mel Dielkirk, a fellow beastman. Hell Mel is our hero. I'd gnaw my own foot off just to meet him. Mel is as popular in Saith as Dine is in Berg. Are those horns? Does she have a horn on her head? Beastmen and humans have lived together in relative harmony for years. It wasn't always this way. I guess I never thought about it before. That's because you're the exception, Nal. Look at all the little details. There's like a broom hanging here and some kind of little, I don't know, maybe it's a dustpan. I like this graphic style. Okay. We're all dressed up for adventure, big guy. Will you take me with you? Hey, sure thing, babe. Alex, I am surprised at you. Is this how you intend to behave on our adventure? Don't even talk to me. And don't even think about bringing her along. I hate dogs. All they ever do is bark at me. Well, of course they do. Dogs and cats don't get along with each other. Oh, you are pushing it. My son keeps asking me to move across the sea to Maribia. What do you think of it? Well, I think it's a great idea. There's nothing for kids to do out here in the boonies. Man, Ramus, like, you've never even left home before. And now you're trying to give advice to this mom on where to move. Come on. Look at that. They have like a little water pitcher and maybe it's like the Bible or something. I keep expecting like maybe one of these items, I'll click on it and I'll get an item or read a book or something. I want to go to Maribia, but my mom says it's too dangerous. She doesn't know anything. Your mom doesn't want you going because she's worried about you. And you shouldn't speak of the woman who brought you into this world like that. I'm sorry, I won't do that again. I'll just mumble to myself. Yeah, this kid looks like he's 4. Okay. Saith and Berg are sister cities, although Berg is more isolated because of the mountainous area. Or, actually, I think it said terrain. Sister cities, huh? Don't relatives give each other food, say? For example, fish? No, I'm convinced you have a stomach where your brain should be. Ayo air. Ayo is ear. What? What a strange language, Alex. I've never heard anything like it before. Actually, he doesn't have his dentures in. I finally found a job in Maribia. I can't wait to move. My parents are driving me crazy. Do you know when the ship to Maribia departs? We're about to find that out ourselves, actually. Why do dogs hate me so much? Everyone hates you, Null. Dogs just aren't afraid to tell you so. Oh, man. You're cruising for a bruise in Ramos. Everyone hates you. Like, I clicked on a bookshelf or a cabinet in my house, and like I was able to inspect it, and there was dialogue. So now I'm suspecting that at least somewhere in this game that happens again. Maybe not. I want to be a cat in my next life, so I have an excuse for being moody. Now, since when have you needed an excuse? What a fascinating creature you are. I'm just about done with dinner. Why don't you eat with us? Suddenly, I believe in love at first sight, of course. Hold on, Null. Have you seen how dirty your paws are? Well, no, but darn it. There goes my appetite. Thanks, Luna. There's like a picture of somebody on the wall there. Oh shit, there's stairs here? Oh, that's a cool little place to have a bedroom. Like all to yourself. You go up. Ah, that's kind of cool. Let me look at this again. Man, this is a big fucking house. Yeah, I like these bedrooms. That's pretty cool. Like you go up the stairs and this... First of all, it's like... I guess this would be like the dining area with a fireplace. And then there's like a little hallway behind it. You know, that's almost like a... Oh, I don't know. Not quite a liminal space, but there's like a vibe back here in this hallway, kind of all alone. Little window. I can imagine at nighttime, the moonlight coming through this window, and the hall. You go up the stairs, and then there's another little hallway with a window with light coming through it, and then another like dark hallway into a dark room. And then you've got your little room with your bed. There's nothing in here, though. Not even a dresser. Yeah, that's a gigantic fucking house. I'd stay out of here if I were you. You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Plus, the beer is watered down. That makes me want to go in even more. He's just trying to help us now, isn't he? Oh, here's a statue. Suppose I'll save here. I still have some of my original memory cards I bought like 20 years ago. 25 years ago. My store went bankrupt. My wallet was stolen. I'm the unluckiest man in all of Safe. I'm so sorry, sir. He's not talking to you, Luna. He's talking to his beer. I lost all my money earned on my last voyage. Howdy, children. My name's Brett. I reckon I'm the best there is when it comes to gambling. I don't much care if I'm playing a man, woman, or child, long as they have money, I'll take it. How are you? Hey, what are you kids doing in here? My first new customer's in hours and they're underage. I need something to bring in new patrons. Anything. All right. My wish is that the Magic Guild would discover a spell to turn water into chocolate. My wish is that I find out where I came from. Oh, poor Nolly doesn't know, like, really who he is or where he came from. Everyone here says Maribia is a wonderful place to live, but that's simply ridiculous. More and more people crowd into that filthy city every day, and crime is skyrocketing. Why do I have the feeling he doesn't have statistics to back up his theory? Yeah, that is like extremely common when people talk about something like they know what they're talking about. They have no actual data to back up shit. I do it myself. Ooh. What? It's locked, Alex. I wonder what's inside. Shit. What is that, a little table next to their bed? Did I go in here? I can't remember. Go up? You guys traveled here from Berg? That's impossible. The forest has been blanketed in thick fog for days. No one can travel through it. The fog is gone, thanks to Luna's song. She has a great pair of lungs. Great! Now I can attend the Goddess Festival in Berg. Maribia is the biggest city on the mainland. They ship all the jewels in the world there. They have jewelers just for the rich in that great city. Jewelers? Alex, they might buy our gem at a good price. Man, you think about it, like, no one could travel because of that forest. But that lake, like, whatever, that guy was just, like, hanging out in there. You look like adventurers. Do all of you know about the 4 heroes? Of course, who doesn't? Don't you lie to me. You don't know anything at all about them. Then I'll give you a brief rundown of the four heroes. Dragon Master Dine, who hailed from the nearby village of Berg, he's gone now. Mel Dielkirk of Maribia, a Herculean beastman, also known as Hell Mel. Lamia Ossa, the leader of the Vain Magic Guild. She's not young, but she's certainly beautiful. And the great sage Galleon, premier of the city of Vain. He was Dine's best friend. Okay, well, there you go. Feel any more enlightened now? Oh, I already talked to him. Shit. Hey, are you really going to be a Dragon Master? Gosh, if you become like Dine, I'll be your bride. Dragon Masters are so hot. Oh, yes, Alex. She'd make a charming, brainless bride. My, you're such young travelers. What? You want to go to Maribia? Normally, there's a ship that goes there, but it isn't sailing right now. No ship? No Maribia? No shining path of glory? No cash? Let's talk to someone at the docks and find out what's wrong. You know, I heard that Brett the Gambler hasn't been beaten for over 20 years. The captain said he'd do it and put up our sea chart as booty. Brett cleaned the poor fool out, and now we can't set sail. Can you get any dumber than that? Shit. Why haven't any ships left for Maribia today? I don't want to wait here a second longer. I'm with you, madam. I can't wait to get out of this awful town. I didn't mean to yell, I'm just upset because I had a fight with my lousy, no-good, deadbeat husband. The ship to Maribia hasn't yet sailed. What's going on? I have to return there to close a big business deal, and if I miss it, I lose big bucks. I feel your pain, sir. Time is money. You want to board the ship to Maribia? Sorry, kids, but that's completely out of the question. No, the ship is fine. It's kind of a long and embarrassing story. Talk to the captain in the back room for all the solid details. Sordid. Ahoy, mates. I'm the captain of the Hispaniola, bound for Maribia. The sea's tossing so hard that I need me sea chart to navigate it. But I seem to have gambled it away. Ah, a scurvy dog. It wouldn't be so lucky next time. You'll have a rematch or his head, I tell you. What's a sea chart? Some kind of really yummy fish? Oh, silly. It's a map of the ocean sailors use to avoid hazards. Son, don't ask me why I don't have my own sea chart. Ask the dock master. The captain was fooled into losing his sea chart in a card game with an infamous gambler named Brett. The captain is a fine sailor, but the worst poker player in history. The man's eyes twinkle with delight every time he gets 2 cards with pretty pictures on them. Now I have a port full of angry passengers, drunken sailors, and rotting cargo. Lovely. Brett? Now he's gloating at the bar. Scumbag. Pardon? You want the sea chart? Gamble with me and I reckon we can talk. How about it? No thanks. I don't know, Alex. This guy looks pretty shifty. Don't matter to me if you gamble or not, son, but it's the only way you're gonna get the chart you want. I don't... Alright then, let's play for 100 silver. We'll start with a real easy game, son. I'll toss a coin, you guess heads or tails. Call it. Sorry, son, it's tails. Shit. How about another, son? Choose heads or tails. Come on, heads. With all due respect, boy, I reckon you're the worst gambler I've ever seen. It's heads. Now give me my money. Hey, Alex. Did you look at the coin he's using? I mean, really look. What do you mean, Ramus? The coin he flips isn't the same as the coin he shows us. Brett is switching after the toss. What? Are you sure we should accuse the best gambler in this town of cheating? Come on, no. If anyone knows anything about money, it's me. Let's do it one more time. It'll be fun, I promise. You kids are back. Come on now. I don't want to win no more of your allowances. It just ain't right. We want to make things more interesting, Brett. We want to bet this. Bet Dragon Diamond. Ramus, you better be sure about what you're doing. We didn't come all the way to Saith to lose the diamond on a coin flip. Holy goddess Althena, I reckon that's the prettiest rock I've ever seen. You got yourselves a bet, son. Ha! There, see? So, Ramus's plan was to beat up Brett. Sheer genius. Put that coin down, boy. Why, Brett? So I don't notice it has two heads? Brett, you're nothing but a lying, cheating weasel. I knew the coin was fake when I heard it hit the table. A real coin makes a deeper clink. Oh dear, I've been caught by a child. If news of this were to travel, I'd be ruined. You naughty, beastly boy. I got the Dragon Diamond back. I got my money back. I see your accent was as fraudulent as your coins. Don't you know that you can't con a con? Game over, Brett. Give us the sea chart. I'm afraid I don't have it. Please don't shove me again. I bruise quite easily and I'm a bleeder. What? You said we had to gamble for it. I said you had to gamble, but I never said I had the chart. Oh, you ninny, dumb, poopy head. Oh, well said and all. I traded the sea chart to an old woman in the forest northwest of Saith. She gave me this. Got the fortune cane? Take it with you. Perhaps the woman will trade it again for this cane or something else. Okay. Oh yeah, didn't they say there was like a VIP here from Vane? What the hell is that person? I don't recall seeing them. Huh. Oh yeah, I think I talked to him. Well, where the hell? Maybe I can't talk to that person yet. I think I know who it is because I played the Sega CD game. All right, let's go back out then. So we have to find this old woman. I think she's over here. Oh no, it's another forest. Oh no. Wow. Oh, that background looks cool. Yeah, that's pretty. And it looks so different than the Sega CD game. Man, we're really improving our skills here. Ew, what the fuck? Ugh. Mutant ant. Many years ago, like over 15 years ago, I lived out in the countryside. And there was a couple of ant hills that were literally like 2 feet tall and like as big around as like about as big around as I could stretch my arms. And there was like 2 or 3 giant ant hills like this around the property. And there was trails all through the fucking yard, through the grass, if you got down and looked, where these ants would march every day going out looking for supplies, I guess. They were fucking gigantic they were like black and red. Oh, I need to heal. What's this spell? Heal all friends. Ooh. I miss having a place where I can go outside and it's not just like concrete and disgusting fucking people. I like nature. Like, I have this camera that I'm filming this with, but it works really well to take photographs. Like, the lens that I'm using right now is actually a macro lens that works, it just works perfectly for this shot here. I tried my other lenses and none of them looked quite like this. But I like taking macro. I like doing macro photography. How much? Oh, shit. Oh, 15 that uses. Yeah, okay, I'll use this. Like, actually, my YouTube banner picture, I used the macro lens to take a picture of my CRT up close. It's got a lot of blue in it. I think it's blue and green, if I remember correctly. And it's actually a macro picture of Chrono Cross from the map screen. And then the flower, there's a poppy. That was an old picture I happen to have that I took with a different camera like a long time ago. I want to, whenever possible, I want to always use my own assets for things. You know, some of my videos have my own like original music in them. I try to take all my own pictures, I try to make all of my thumbnails by taking pictures of my games up close on the TV. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wow. I can't believe he almost died. Okay. Man, every time I open these, a swarm of fucking bees comes out. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I seem to recall in the Sega CD game that sometimes Null would actually attack enemies for you every once in a while. Hey, there we go. Shit, that was a weird sound from a bug. Oh my god, it's a killer wasp. Ugh. Do I have attack magic? Shit. Oh my god, they're doing a shit ton of damage. You know, I don't recall seeing a shop in the last town to buy equipment. Did I just overlook it? Oh no. Wow, they're still not dead. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I might get a game over here. Holy shit. How is that guy still alive? Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. Damn. There we go. I'll take that. And all Rammus does is get a slight HP boost. He doesn't seem to get any stat increase in anything else. No, not... I think I'm gonna sell some of those fucking antidotes. I have way too many. Fuck. Fuck, man. I cannot believe the damage that fucker deals. Wow. Holy shit. Oh no. Okay, I thought he was gonna die. Wow. Okay. Okay. Man. What is this supposed to be? Some kind of booby trap? I can't imagine a creature dumb enough to stumble under this thing.
Hey! Hey there! Get me out of this thing!
It sounded like it came from further up the trail. Hello? Who's in there? What exactly are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing, peasant? I order you to release me from this contraption immediately. Sounds pretty rude, Alex. What are we gonna do? I say we leave him there. He isn't hurt, and I'm sure he'll get out of this thing eventually. Well, I'm tempted to agree. I think we should help him. Like didn't desert us when we needed his help. I suppose you're right. Wow.
Hey there, kiddies. My name is Nash. I'm a level 3 apprentice from the famous magic city of Vane that floats around the Goddess Tower. The area around the Sea Hag's house can be a little tricky, so be sure to watch your step around here, okay?
I don't know, these voices don't seem to quite fit the characters. What are you saying? You're the one who was trapped, pal, not us. And would it kill you to let a thanks past your lips? Who, me? I'm in the 3rd rank of the Magic Guild. And the best magician in my age group. I'm also apprenticed to the powerful sage, Galleon. How dare you say I was trapped when I was just, when I was investigating how this silly device was made. This is why I hate leaving the city. You country folk don't have any manners. You've been yelling at us since we got you out of that trap, and we don't have any manners. Hello, Nash. My name is Luna. We are all travelers from the village of Berg. These are my friends, Alex, Ramus, and Nal. Are you also going to visit the old woman? You should join us. It would be much safer for us to travel together. Go with you? Well, protecting beautiful women and simpletons is the duty of every guild member. All right. I will travel to the hag's house with you. I just hope you all appreciate my exceedingly kind gesture. Oh, I think I have a headache. I think Nash is a headache. You said you were from Berg Village, didn't you? I've heard that a girl with a wondrous singing voice lives there. Do you know of her? I know Luna is really good, but I don't know about wondrous. You're the singing princess of Berg? I would love to hear you sometime, Luna. Well, all right. All right, I'll hold you to that. Now, let's go have a few words with this old bag. Who put you in charge, Buster? Alex, this guy bugs me a lot. Oh, look at my party now. Can make like a figure 8. Oh, there's birds down here now. Oh, look at this cool house. I want to live somewhere like this, right here. But I don't want animals in my house like this. Especially not fucking chickens. Are you fucking kidding me? There'd be a fucking mat of like liquid shit. This entire floor would be covered in what looked like old slimy eggs. Ugh. Ew. Look at the wall over here. Whoa, man. On the pricking of my thumb, something tasty this way comes. Hello, children. Don't you look delicious? Or delightful? What is your business with me? You want the sea chart? Well, since I assume you won't part with your tasty little pet there, will you trade me the water cane? What? I was given this cane by Galleon when I left Vane. I'm not about to exchange it with a warty old hag for a crummy old map. We need that sea chart, Alex. What do we do? Would you like me to ask him, Alex? Nash seems to be fond of me. No way, Luna. The only thing this egomaniac understands is tough talk. I don't think so. I think Luna. Nash, without the sea chart, we can't sail to Maribia, and we desperately need to go. I'm begging you, please. Will you trade your cane with the old woman? Oh, he's sweating. Hey, Nash. Need help picking your jaw off the floor? Well... His sweat all over his face. Luna, there's no way I can turn down a woman as lovely as you. Here you go. Oh, man. He's so easy to manipulate. Gave the water cane. Thank you, kitties. And here's the sea chart. Like, that's it, I guess. Guess we're done here. What's down here? Oh, it's like a witch's cauldron. Yuck. What is that smell? It looks like there's a frog in there, or a snake, or both. I don't feel so good. Oh. Look at all these books. Healing Herbs Illustrated. Magician's Desk Reference. Tongue of Frog. It's not just for breakfast anymore. Ugh. Cats, the other white meat. I think that's enough rating for one day, don't you? You see, like sometimes you click on something and there is some kind of dialogue, so I feel compelled to keep doing it. What? It's locked, Alex. I wonder what's inside. I really hope these little critters don't end up where I think they do. Oh dear, yeah. Yeah, they're all over the place too. All right, you know what? I'm gonna save here. Man, that is not... Trying to move left and right is like... It's not a smooth transition. It occasionally like hangs on one of the characters. It feels like. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, it's like occasionally it's moving up and down for some reason. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna take forever to get back through this fucking place. Fuck. Well, now I have Nash with me.
Check this out.
There we go. Okay, that's gonna be a little easier now, a little smoother. God damn it. Fuck you. Ooh, 400 silver. Ah, you fuckers.
Check this out.
Damn. Oh, that's so much better.
Check this out.
We'll just spam this, I guess, until he runs out of magic. What's over here? Ooh. Ah, damn it. Ah, I can't get more than one. It's okay.
Check this out.
I like, see, even this is his like first magic attack. All of these characters, from what I remember in the Sega CD game, like they get tons of magic over the course of the game. And they each have their own unique abilities. It's not like a Final Fantasy game where everybody can choose like Fire, Fyra, Fyraga, that sort of thing. Like each character has their own unique skill set and magic set that only they can use.
Check this out.
And I want to say that Nash, he's always focused on electric attacks. I saw a chest right here. They tried to hide it. Ooh, a starlight that replenishes your magic. Oh, wow. Hell yeah.
Check this out.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, yes. Oh, wow. It feels like night and day difference. Yeah, let's do that.
Check this out.
Wow. Fuck yeah. I just feel so much more relaxed playing this. I can't believe how, like, angry and disgusted and irritated I felt playing Ocarina of Time. I couldn't read a single dialogue box without being just pissed off and fucking, like, I felt poisoned.
Check this out.
And even the gameplay was irritating and frustrating. And it looked like such shit. It looked so bad. I suppose we'll go down here. We'll save again. I used to work with some people that were in their, I don't know, like late 20s, you know, maybe like 27, 28. And I would sometimes talk about games. And I discovered that people in that, but this was a few years ago, so at this point they're probably in their 30s. And I had discovered that people around that age had this extremely strong sense of nostalgia for the Nintendo 64. I remember talking to them about games, as I said. And they were like, oh, it's the best game system ever made. It's amazing. And I was like, what? Get the hell out of here. What? And then I realized, because there was a few people that worked in like different departments at the company that I worked for. I wonder what's going on. Everyone looks so busy. I bet they're just trying to finish up their work before dinner. That reminds me, when do we eat? Different people from different departments that were around the same age all seem to have this like extreme sense of nostalgia and likeness for the N64. And I was like kind of shocked because in my mind it was like the worst platform. It was like garbage. At that point, that's what I thought. Because I grew like I had it when I was a teenager. As I said, it was the first console I ever bought with my own money. Wonder where I should go. The bar? What? You beat Brett and got back this C chart? I was wrong about you. You're not kids, you're real men. Have all the drinks you want on the house. Luna, can I have a glass or two? Me too, me too. Absolutely not. Well, thanks for spoiling the fun, little Miss Herbal Tea. My opinion did change a little bit because shortly after that discovery that I made, I started to develop this, I don't know, like a fascination with the console. And I started buying some games for it and thinking it was kind of cool. I think it was because it had such a unique style. It's the only console that I'm aware of that utilizes, what was it called? Like silicon graphics hardware. And it has a very, like it's, I don't know, like it has an identity. All of the games have a certain look. Just like a lot of times the PS1 or the Saturn has a certain look. Where do I go? Oh shit, there is a fucking weapon shop. How the hell did I miss this? Listen to me, there's a monster at the port. I'm certain our weapons can kill it. Go for it. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh my god. Long sword. Length does matter. Shit. Let's get that. Inventory's full. Okay, go back. How do I sell? Okay, let's see. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Ugh. Wow, that's plenty of antidotes. Okay, now how do I... Man, I do not like this menu system at all. Item management. Give item. Oh, can I equip that? Okay. Okay. Go back. Let's try this again. I'll take that. Equip. And leather clothes, kinky yet comfy. Ooh. Leather armor, reinforced rawhide. Yeah, I'll take that. I have plenty of money. And I can give Luna some kinky clothes here. And oh, she can use this. The small bow for archers on a budget. Oh, I can give Ramis the small bow. Maybe I should do that. Oh, I can equip him with armor. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do it. What about him? No. Okay. I'm not sure if I should give him this bow and arrow. Yeah, shit, I guess I will. Okay. Okay. Now. Oh, I can't equip that? Shit. What? Okay. Oh my god, how do I... This is so frustrating. Oh my god. Okay. God damn it. Let's save that. I don't want to fucking do that again. Shit. Not the smoothest system for item management, let me tell you. So there's some kind of monster down here. I imagine there's a boss battle then. You brought to see chart. I'm grateful to the lot of you. But my ship is being devoured by a wretched beast from the hellish depths. Must have been all the fish sitting in me cargo hold that attracted it. Did you say fish? Alex, we have to help this guy. I think it's rotten fish now. Okay. Can you fucking move, please? Are you offering to slay the monster? Yes. We'll save all your fish, sir, won't we, Alex? Of course we will. It is the sworn duty of the guild to protect and serve the public. I'll simply use thunder magic to electrocute the pathetic beast. Oh, bless you, kids. Walk this way to me ship and watch your step. Little kids. They're going to have little kids help them. We'll just stand back and watch you children fight our battle. Wow, look at that water. Run while you still can, Captain. Captain, we all tried to attack the monster, but it was no use. He just ate all our weapons. I'll let the deckhands retreat until we figure out what to do. What are we going to do, Captain? Captain, the monster's eating right through the hull. Let's get out of here before it starts looking for dessert. It's like a gelatinous blob. Captain, please don't think any less of me for saying this, but run away. My crew's a blasted bunch of lily-livered scallywags. To think I let those scurvy dogs sail with me. You kids aren't afraid, though, and that's why I'm going to let you handle the monster on your own. Huh. Yeah, okay, let's get this over with. This is what has everyone running scared, Alex. It's a giant blue booger. Oh well, let's start picking. Yuck. Oh, gross. Wow. It's pretty cool looking, though. I like pixel art, animated sprites like that. It looks pretty neat. What's its name? Saline Slimer? Yuck. Ugh, look at its teeth. All right, let's try this.
Check this out.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. Not bad. Okay. Ooh. And they get to attack from a distance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me try something. Fortify. Shit. Shit, I don't have a healing herb equipped. Damn it. Oh, fuck, that was a mistake. Oh. I have tons of herbs, but they're in Null's inventory. Shit. Damn it.
Check this out.
I might have to reload this. I think Nash is gonna get killed on the next attack. And then I'll have to move all my fucking items into everybody's inventory. Did that thing just recover 90 fucking HP?
Check this out.
Oh, you fucker. You son of a bitch. Yeah, it has like a regen spell on it.
Check this out.
Man, that sucks that he regenerates health. That is gonna drag this the fuck out. Oh, wow. Oh, you son of a bitch. Does she have items? Yes.
Check this out.
Oh, yeah. Looked like a critical hit. Fuck you.
Check this
Hopefully
out.
we can get him on the first fucking try here. I really don't want to redo this. God damn it.
Check this out.
Oh, you fucker. Man, he's getting low.
Check this out.
Okay, this is starting to piss me off. He just keeps regenerating after every fucking turn.
Check this out.
You'd think he'd be almost dead at this point. If I didn't have to heal somebody after every fucking turn, I could have Luna also attack him. But I can't risk it.
Check this out.
Oh, come on. God damn it. And now I'm going to have to sacrifice a turn to replenish Nash's magic. Which means he's going to recover even more now. Fucking A.
Check this out.
I'm probably gonna have to go out and level grind for like an hour to do more damage and maybe learn a new spell. Because it feels like I'm not doing shit here. And now Luna's gonna run out of fucking magic, and now she won't be able to heal anybody.
Check this out. Check this out.
Can't he miss like one fucking time? Fuck. God damn it. She's out of magic now.
Check this out.
Fucking A. Fucking A. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my... I can't believe he is still fucking alive. Still. Dude, come on. Fuck.
Check this out.
I'm just gonna go all in now and probably die and then just fucking restart and level grind for like a fucking hour. Because this is not working. I'm making like no fucking progress here. Oh my god.
Check this out.
And Nash is about to run out of magic again. Again. I can't believe he is not dead. This is ridiculous.
Check
And
this
that's
out.
it. I can't use any more magic after this. Wow. Wow. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Come on. This is dumb. This is stupid. Nope. Nobody has shit now. Now I can't even do enough damage now to overcome his fucking regen. Wow. Wow, this is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Oh, this is a different spell. Haven't seen that one yet. Good lord. I can't believe this.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Ugh. Ugh. I wanted to at least get past this part here. And it doesn't look like that's going to happen now. Because if I have to go level grind, that's going to take like an hour, 2 hours. It's going to be a long fucking time. I'll probably have to go up at least 2 fucking full levels minimum. Re-outfit everybody with like... I don't even think I can buy those items to replenish magic. So I'm going to run out of magic again. So I need to be strong enough to be able to damage this guy higher than he's fucking regenning. Oh, this sucks. Like, can we just end this now, please? This is going on way too long. It's obvious I can't win. Ugh, come on. This is so fucking... This sucks. This sucks. Okay, what are you doing? Can we just fucking make a move and be done with it, please? What the hell? What the hell? At least I have all those items from that miserable fucking shopping experience. Alright. Fuck you. Scumbag piece of shit. I guess we have to go to this forest here. And then just fucking grind and grind and grind over. And it's like fucking Dragon Quest now. I don't remember any of this shit happening in the Sega CD game. Okay.
Check this out.
At least with Nash, we can make short work of these bastards. Need a fucking drink.
Check this out.
I don't know. That just seems really unfair. Like it doesn't seem like there's any strategy to overcome that guy because you can't do enough damage to overcome his auto healing. So like you're forced to literally do this.
Check this out.
Oh man, these guys suck.
Check this out.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. I'll bet you I get a lot of experience from this battle here.
Check this out.
Barely does anything when Ramus goes up a level.
Check this out.
And I miss, not that I play a lot of handhelds, but I miss Nintendo having those dedicated little handhelds that would fit in your pocket, you know, like a GBA SP or even the 3DS. They were cheap, they were affordable, the games were affordable, and you had companies. Like what I noticed when they used to offer those products, you'd have companies like Square Enix, Capcom, NAS, releasing games that were designed, dedicated to that hardware. They were designed just for that hardware. And it was almost like, and I can't remember, I might have mentioned this before, but it was almost like a continuation of the like 32-bit consoles from the late 90s. Mid to late 90s. You were getting like 2D RPGs and 2D action games that looked really fucking cool. And they were made just for that system. And they looked right on that system. They felt right on that system. And they were affordable. And now what you get is something that's not affordable. You know, it's like $500+. They want like $80 for their fucking games. And Escape Song, which you're getting from, you know, Capcom and Square Enix, you're getting like watered down, inferior ports of their games. They're on, you know, the big boy consoles. And that sucks. That sucks so fucking much.
Check this out.
You know, like I mentioned before, I have my launch 3DS and I have the Animal Crossing 3DS. There's so many cool fucking games on it. You know, the Dragon Quest VII remake. What was that one? Bravely Default? You know, A Link to the Past sequel? Fucking Shin Megami Tensei 4. There's just so many cool ass fucking games that are perfect on that handheld. And they were like $39.99, you know? For like a full price game. What is this one? Confuse. Yeah.
Check this out.
I've decided I'm just gonna do shit like this for a while. I don't have the money to buy new games, first of all. But I have so many of these games from the 90s and like early 2000s that I can play. So I might as well. And they look right on this TV here.
Check this out.
I mentioned before I have the Mega Man Legends trilogy on the PS1. And I love Mega Man Legends. I've completed that first game. And I thought maybe I'd play some of those on here at some point. But I'm not going to play the original Mega Man Legends. Not with my current copy. Because I had it many years ago. No, I don't. No, I want to use the item. Where's use? Oh, I guess everybody's still okay. I had Mega Man Legends years ago and finished it. And then over the years, like I had sold it. And then rebought it. And so the copy I have now is still factory sealed. So I don't want to fucking open it just to play it on here. But I could play Mega Man Legends 2 or The Misadventures of Tron Bonne at some point. That could be cool. I remember really liking those games. But Mega Man Legends 2, I've hardly played, like more than 30 minutes. Despite always wanting to. I just never got around to it. Well, I'm going to have to go back to town or something and replenish my magic.
Check this out.
But like, surely this is going to help us by doing this. Okay, let's see. How do I leave here? Oh, no. Fuck. Fuck. Now I'm out of magic. I wish I had Jumping Flash or its sequel. I'd love to play those on here. When I was like 15, I think 15. I think the PS1 came out in 95. And I remember back then, I would see the PlayStation in magazines before it came out, and they'd be hyping it up. And I never took it seriously. Because back then I'd seen time and time again, you'd see like the 3DO and the CDI. You'd see these companies try to release a console and they were not console manufacturers and they were not game developers and you knew they didn't really understand the industry and they didn't have the experience or the support. And they'd come out with one of these things and it would be a piece of shit. It would be an overpriced piece of shit and then it would just die off. Let me check the item shop again. Where was that? So when I saw the PlayStation, I was like, dude, Sony's not a console manufacturer. They don't know what they're doing. This is going to be another piece of junk, just like all the other ones. So I cannot buy those Starlights, which sucks. So every time I saw that thing in a magazine, I just like, it kind of like bothered me. I'm like, oh, get out of here. You don't even belong on these pages. And then, you know, like the writers, whoever it was writing the article would like hype it up as it was going to be amazing. And I'm like, get the hell out of here, dude. What are you, like, drinking the Kool-Aid on this shit? Absolutely not. Like, I'm not going to fall for this fucking stunt. I've seen it too many times. And then I had a friend. Like, I wanted, like, I thought a Saturn. Like, that's going to be a sick-ass console to get, not a fucking PlayStation. And I had a friend in school at the time who ended up getting the PlayStation shortly after it launched. Like, they got it in 1995, I'm pretty sure. And they were telling me about it, and they thought I'd be interested in it. And I was like, I didn't want to be rude, but I thought it was kind of a joke console. And then one day they invited me over to their house. And they had some really cool games for it from around the time that it came out. They had Battle Arena Toshinden, which I didn't give a shit about. But they also had Jumping Flash and Rayman. And I was surprised. Like, Rayman was hard as fuck. So I couldn't get very far. But it was beautiful pixel art. And it had a fucking awesome music. I remember my friend would sometimes put the CD into a CD player. And we would just, like, chill. You know, we'd, like, stay up all night in his room. And, like, listen to Rayman playing on the CD player. And just fucking, like, chill. And then we'd play Jumping Flash sometimes. And I'd never seen anything like Jumping Flash. I thought it was the most amazing thing I'd ever seen. It was such a weird, bizarre, like, experimental type of game that was showing off 3D in a way I'd never seen before. And I don't think I ever bought that game. I certainly don't have it now. And I looked it up a while back, and I think it's kind of expensive now. The game used to be dirt fucking cheap. There's a lot of games that used to be like single digits, like dollars. And now you get these clown-ass motherfuckers on eBay thinking they can charge like $200 to $500 for some game they used to sell for like $6. It's ridiculous.
Check this out.
I don't have any of those original big box PlayStation 1 games. Cause like all of the first gen, like first year PS1 games came in these giant fucking boxes. They were similar in size to a Sega CD or Sega Saturn box. What's this one? Turn to Stone.
Check this this out.
Not really the kind of magic I want to be learning. I want like a more powerful lightning attack, please. I don't care for those big box games though, I'll be honest. They're giant boxes, and for like the Sega CD and the Sega Saturn, they're fragile and they crack and they crack and they break all the fucking time. They crack.
Check this out.
I like a nice little compact box. I don't own any of these, but I've seen the Japanese GameCube boxes, and I think they look fucking cool as hell. I like the CD jewel cases that we got later on the PS1 and like on the Japanese Saturn. Man, now when you get a fucking physical game, I mean, you might as well just toss it in the trash. It's such a piece of chintzy, cheap fucking trash, dude. It's like a DVD case or a Blu-ray case, but it's like the quality of something you'd buy. You know, it's like those disposable Tupperware containers. Something you'd buy at the fucking dollar store.
Check this out.
I always wanted to see a format like the mini discs, like real mini discs. The PSP got close, but it wasn't close enough. Same thing with the GameCube. It wasn't good enough. If you've seen actual mini discs for a mini disc player for audio, they're the coolest fucking format I've ever seen in my life. And the disc on the inside is fully protected from any kind of scratches or dust or anything. It's only once it's inside of the console or the player and it's like closed that it will open the little cartridge that holds the disc. So it's like it's in a cartridge that has the mini disc inside of it. It's like a caddy. And I think like early first gen CDs, way back in like the 80s, I think they also came in caddies before companies like wisened up and they're like, oh, these are always going to be in good shape and people won't have to replace them. So let's start selling them out of the caddy so they get covered in scratches. And then the customer will have to fucking keep rebuying them all the fucking time. What a great idea. You know, oh, Johnny, fucking brilliant idea. You know, we're giving you a promotion. Fucking scumbags. It's cheaper to produce and it's guaranteed more sales. But they used to come in these nice protective caddies so that your disc would last forever. And it looked cool as hell. Like, imagine buying a floppy disk. If you've ever seen the old floppy disks, imagine buying that without the fucking, like, little case that holds the magnetic disc. Just like a loose fucking disc. Thing would last like one fucking day. But I've always wanted to see like a game console that utilizes some kind of format like that, that's in a nice little attractive little case or caddy. I feel like currently we're done with cool like new physical media formats. At least for like an end user, like your typical peasant end user. I don't like the word consumer. I think people that say that are disgusting. You know, that's like a marketing term by companies that don't respect people. And they just look at them as like a number. that they can exploit. And when people refer to themselves as a consumer, like, it makes me sick, man. Okay, come on. Customer. Right? Like, I'm choosing to do business with you, and you start fucking me over, then you can get fucked. We no longer are business partners. I will no longer buy your products. I'm not going to buy a fucking RTX 5090 for $4,000 from fucking shithead. I honestly, I swear, every time I see that NVIDIA CEO, dude, the motherfucker looks like a charlatan. He reminds me of like the guy that presents the circus to you before the circus begins. He seems like the most disingenuous, charlatan-ass motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. And like, he's smart because he has found a way to trick dumbass motherfuckers into handing over the keys to their entire family's legacy. You know, their entire life fortune, their family fortune. They're handing it over to all these like empty promises. Like that his technology is going to change the world and change their lives. And it's like, dude, it's just some computer parts. Like it's always been. It's just more computer parts, dude. It's all it is.
Check this out.
But somehow they've been manipulated into thinking like, no, it's worth it. It's worth $20 trillion. It's going to work. And like, they're all fucking buying into it. It is not going to last forever. It's not sustainable. And like, what are they even doing with it? What are they even doing with it? Oh my God. But like, he's a charlatan. Like, he's convinced these fuckers, these rich billionaires, that like, that somehow what he has is worth the money. And then he's trying to convince people like us that a fucking video card that should cost no more than like $600 to $800 is worth $4,000 all of a sudden. You don't buy it. You stop. You walk away. You laugh and walk away. And that happens long enough, like they will no longer be charging those kind of prices for components. You see the trends and the patterns the older you get, and especially if you look at history, you know. And you can tell immediately this is like a trend, a fad. I think the difference with AI and these overly expensive parts and how, you know, all the prices are going up on hardware. I think there's a belief, and there's probably some truth to it. I think there's a belief that technology can be used to exploit us for everything we're worth is really what it's for. Where do I want to go? I guess just back and fight some more. I don't feel like I'm quite strong enough yet. It's finding clever ways to exploit us for everything we're worth, to suck every cent out of us. The problem, though, is that it's like squeezing a rock, you know? Like there's nothing left to squeeze. We're all poor. None of us have money. We're only going to be buying food. And pretty soon we won't be able to do that. We're certainly not going to be buying your products anymore. I look on Amazon and I see like the kind of shit they try to get me to buy. Recommended for you. And they're constantly trying to get me to buy like trash products that I would never in a million years even consider. And it's like, is this the best their $20 billion data center can do, is try to get me to buy this fucking dollar store garbage? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Check this out.
I'm sure it's a lot more like, I'm sure it's a lot more fucked up than just trying to get you to buy something. It probably goes so goddamn deep and permeates everything that's digital. It's probably much darker and disturbing. Like if you asked a company if you could get the truth out of like a CEO or something, like what do you really think you're going to do with that fucking gigantic data center? What is the true purpose of that? Where do you think all of the money is going to come from? Like, where's the payoff from that? Like, you'd probably throw up if they told you what they really are trying to do with it.
Check this out.
You just disengage with it. That's what you do. Stop using the internet. Stop going online and using it to do anything but the most essential tasks. I was the victim of identity theft a couple months ago. And after going through all the bullshit to try to fix that to the best that I could, I was told to go to, I think it's called Experian, and put on like a freeze, on like a credit freeze. And then there'd be like, it would be a lot harder for somebody to steal my identity and take out fucking loans and credit cards in my name and shit. And so I did that. And that's all I wanted to do, right? I just wanted to, I had to create an account and then request that action is taken. And I figured now we're good. Ever since I did that, I now get from Experian on a daily basis. Dude, 3 times a fucking day. 3 times a day. Every fucking day, 7 days a week. They're trying to get me to buy shit. They're trying to get me to take out loans and buy shit. It's disgusting. It is so fucking predatory and scummy. But you just disengage with it. You laugh when they send you the texts and emails. You fucking laugh at it and delete it and think, not in a million years, buddy. You clown fuck. You scumbag.
Check this out.
Fucking parasite insect. Fuck you. You, in disgust, you laugh and you walk away. You turn your back on them.
Check this out.
Dude, I was watching, they had all of those game announcements and gaming related shows in the last couple of weeks for the summer. And if you watch more than just the ones that are presented to you from the most, from the biggest outlets like Sony and Microsoft, there were thousands of fucking games shown off. And when you start to see the amount of it, you realize there's no way you could possibly play even a fucking 16th of these fucking things. And you wouldn't want to, because you wouldn't enjoy it anymore. It would feel like a job, like a chore. It's what do you... I feel like there's this agenda and there's this push to you need to get a new piece of hardware to play these new games that are coming out. But when you kind of step back and look at it, it's no, I don't. There's too many. And I don't know, like the idea of buying an RTX 5090 and building, I would build it, like building a high-end gaming PC to play like the 5 games that could even benefit from something like that. And even when you look at those and you see like the best that there is, like technologically, it doesn't even look that good. It's like, oh, okay, like the laser beam is going to show a reflection on the wall when the enemy shoots at me. Well, that was worth a $10,000 purchase, wasn't it? And then, you know, like fucking as soon as you finish the game, you're never going to play it again. Fuck out of here.
Check this out.
I feel like there's going to be a bigger, it's probably already happened for a while. Like a bigger, I don't know, push is the wrong word, like interest in smaller indie games. Some of the podcasts I've listened to, like some of those guys at this point, they have kids and sometimes they talk about it. And they talk about like the games that their kids play, and they're not the big budget AAA games. They're like little indie games and shit. They don't care about that stuff. It's so different than like when I was a kid. Whoops. I was always looking at the new graphics and the new games. But it seems like a lot of young people now, they don't even pay attention to that stuff. You know, it's probably because they're not looking at game magazines and getting their information from EGM or from GamePro or whatever. They're getting their information from social media. And so those are the games that they're interested in. What's this fucking breast milk drinking clown ass fucking creep ass fucking YouTuber telling me I should play? What's he pretending he's so excited to play? Oh, he looks so good. He looks like he's having so much fun.
Check this out.
You know, it's like he's taking it in every orifice while he plays it. I want to play that too. It's like the I don't know, for people that saw the PlayStation 3 reveal, where like there was a guy on stage demonstrating, I think it was Warhawk, and he was demonstrating the fucking like the garbage like shit fucking PS3 launch controller with its motion controls. And he was making it look like he was on a ride at like the fucking theme park. Like he looked like he was on a roller coaster while he was using that fucking controller. And it's kind of like how some of these guys are on YouTube when they play a game. And like they'll convince you, like, dude, that looks so good. Oh my god, I need to get that. And then you get it and you're let down. You're like, I don't know why I'm not enjoying this like this guy was. What's wrong with me? I'm not. He must be smarter than me or something. Like, no, he's just trying to exploit you for views and shit. That's all. I don't pay super close attention to this stuff, but I've heard a lot of negative things about Roblox. A lot of young people are playing that, apparently. I've watched Jeff Gersman look into it and give his honest opinions on what it's like and how predatory it is. And like, it looks like trash. It looks like absolute trash. Like, it makes me sick. When I see him doing a video on it, oftentimes I stop watching the video because I feel like I'm being poisoned. Literally, like I'm being poisoned. But if you're a kid playing that game and you're having fun and you like it, like, I don't know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. And oh, shit. I think some of these kids like learn how to make games in it. They start learning some like simple rudimentary game development. And maybe that helps them in the future, like get into a career path in life that they wouldn't have pursued otherwise. You know, I think about some of the things that I liked as a kid. I'm sure my parents were disgusted by it. And I would have been so upset if they refused to let me, you know, pursue it as an interest. Like games. My parents hated that I played games. You know, I've mentioned before my father bought me a Game Boy, but it was only because my parents got divorced and I think he was trying to like soften the blow. And then as soon as I started asking for games, he got really fucking pissed off and started complaining of what a waste of money it was to buy it for me. And it's like, dude, I'm not just going to play Tetris for the rest of my life. This thing has all these cool ass fucking games on it. You know, what's wrong with asking for one like once a year for my birthday? Jesus Christ. What are they, like $30? I think you can handle that once a year. But like he refused. He hated the thing as soon as I wanted another game. And, you know, fortunately, I ended up having a handful. I had like maybe four or five games after a while. I'm going to do another battle round. But if I'd been completely denied it, you know, I never would have those memories and fondness for the Game Boy. I never would have played Link's Awakening, which I think is probably like one of the best Game Boy games ever. And that game like saved my goddamn ass so many times, man. Like riding the school bus as a kid, being miserable that I had to go to school and feeling that sense of dread every day. And at least I could sit there for like 30 minutes and play Link's Awakening. You know, when I'm in my room in the evenings by myself and have nothing to do, just in this fucking empty room with nothing, at least I could pull out this Game Boy and have some sense of something in my life. I looked into getting that game again because I have a Super Game Boy for the Super Nintendo, and I've never been able to use it because I don't have any Game Boys or Game Boy games. And I looked into Link's Awakening. Dude, people want like $40 to like $80 for that fucking thing now. Like, get the for like a loose cart. Get the hell out of here. It's a neat game, but it ain't worth that, dude. Not even close. If you didn't grow up with the Game Boy, that thing is essentially unplayable. Now, it is unplayable. The screen on that thing, when you've, you know, especially for a young person, if you've grown up playing like games on a phone or a tablet, and then you see an actual real Game Boy, dude, that is like unplayable. It's gonna look like, you know, it's gonna look like ancient technology that like your great grandfather, you know, had when he was a kid. It's gonna look like a wooden fucking, like a doll made out of wood. An artifact from an ancient civilization. It's like a fucking Etch-a-Sketch screen. It's disgusting. Ah, man. I guess we're just doing this.
Check this out.
See how long this takes to get some kind of decent ability here. You gotta be getting close. I want to at least defeat that fucking guy.
Check this out.
I don't remember if I mentioned this. I saw they announced a like remaster re-release of the original Thief PC game. I probably did mention it somewhere. I'm into that. That looks cool as hell. I love the narration in it. I think the character you play as, I think his name's Garrett. I like that guy's voice. I love the way it's written, the things he says. Shit. Yeah, I want to I would get that. That looks cool as hell. And you don't need a fucking... You don't need a server rack with like 12 RTX 5090s to play it. I think I started mentioning this the other day, but I didn't finish the thought when I was playing Neo Geo games. I like this idea of modern arcade machines. They don't have to be a traditional cabinet. Maybe there's something different. Maybe they're like a VR setup of some kind. But the games are made using literally like a fucking workstation rack of like something along the lines of like 12 fucking workstation cards and some kind of rack. Just some crazy powerful thing that you could never have at home. You would never have the ability to render it at home. Not in like this decade or two, at least. And having this experience where maybe you go to the arcade, and I feel like VR would work in this application really well. You know, there's like maybe a little kind of arena thing that you stand in that's got like a soft floor in case you fall, and it's got like cushioned walls around it, you know, so you're protected, and there's like an employee there that monitors it and makes sure that you're okay and you don't fall and get hurt or whatever it is. And like the employee can, using a little intercom, they can speak to you inside the VR helmet or whatever it is that you're wearing to tell you like, hey, your mom's here to pick you up. You know, whatever. And it's just like this crazy, like, supercomputer, essentially, that's rendering like the most realistic 3D environment that can be fucking rendered in real time. And you go to the arcade to do it. And suddenly the arcades would be like a cool place to go. And you could have an experience there that you literally could never have anywhere else. You know, like old arcade cabinets. I swear I remember hearing like some of those fuckers were like $50,000. I mean, you could probably buy a pretty beefy system for that kind of money now that could render crazy ass fucking visuals. I think about some of the shit that I used to see as a kid. Like there was some kind of jet fighter. It was like a Sega game. I don't remember what it was called. And like the entire fucking cockpit was like assembled. And the entire cabinet or whatever you want to call it, like you'd sit in this cockpit and the whole thing would rotate around in like 360 degrees. Like that thing had to be so fucking expensive. And it was for that one single game. And this was like, I swear this was like in the late 80s. You don't see anything like that now. Like imagine pairing that with like modern high-end visuals. It has to be something better than you could get at home. It has to be a reason to go somewhere. It can't just be like, well, I could just play that at home on my 4K TV. It's basically the same experience. It has to be something that's way more than you could ever have at home. I think it could work. You know, the games wouldn't have to be 100 hours long. They would be arcade games. They would be short and snappy. They wouldn't have to have a ton of fucking... They wouldn't have to have a bunch of Hollywood actors in them. They wouldn't have to have, like, fucking 10 hours of fucking cutscenes.
Check this out.
It used to be such a spectacle. You always saw new technology in the arcade. You don't see shit like that anywhere. You don't see new technology anywhere now. You just get like a more expensive version of something that already exists. I want to see like technological innovations.
Check this out.
I remember that Sega cabinet that had a sort of pseudo holographic projector. There was only like 2 games for it. But I remember when I saw it, like it blew my fucking mind. It looked like the future. It was crazy to see that shit. The game sucked, but it looked amazing. You wanted to at least try it. I don't know. Do you think we're ready to fight this fucking thing? I'm getting real sick of doing this. Okay, let me see. What do I have here? Okay, we need to give items. Distribute items. Do I have... Okay, I have 2 starlights. Let's give a starlight to Nash. Let's give a healing herb to Nash. Give a healing herb to Ramus. What are we looking like now? Oh, you know what else I'll do? I'll put this sling in the inventory with the null. And this dagger. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, I'll save here. Oops. Well, I just kind of rambled on for a while I did all that leveling. Well, this is going on a lot longer than I expected. Man, if I can't fucking beat this guy again, I'm gonna be really pissed off. I'll probably stop the video at that point. I was hoping I could just, like, defeat him on the first try and continue with the story. Alright, let's try this again. God, I probably forgot to equip something. God damn it. Okay. Just gonna skip through all this. That water is kind of disorienting. Like, it looks cool, but it's also making me feel kind of nauseous and dizzy. Okay. So does she have hypnotize? Like, would hypnotize work on him? Man, I don't really have a whole lot. Let me... Man, that's gonna use so much fucking magic, though. I doubt it'll work. I'm probably gonna regret doing this. I'm gonna try it one time, just to see. And we could try confusing him as well.
Special delivery.
Of course, he's immune. Complete waste of fucking magic. I probably should restart the fucking game now. Yep. Absolute waste. Wow, and he's still just completely fucking demolishing me. It's like nothing happened with all that leveling, all that grinding. It's like nothing. Zero advantage from that. Oh, fuck.
Check this out.
I don't think we're strong enough. I think we still have to grind. This is barely doing anything. I'm doing the same exact amount of damage I did last time. He's hurting me even more than he did last time. And now he's healing even more. 115? Dude, last time was like 89 to 90. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? What the hell is the strategy here?
Check this out.
This sucks, dude. This seems like radically unbalanced. He's doing 115 this time. That is ridiculous. Any advantage I got from leveling up is fucking negated by that. Disgusting.
Check this out.
Dude, they're doing like zero goddamn damage with those fucking arrows.
Check this out.
I mean, what's he doing? Like 6 more damage with that lightning spell than he did before? Like, it's not enough of an increase. Oh my god, dude. He's literally healing like 20 HP more now than he was previously.
Check this out.
And how long am I going to be stuck in this gel?
Check this out.
And it's like a waste of a turn here. He's going to heal more than I can hurt him. Oh my god. How long is this status effect going to last?
Check this out.
right, like, he didn't do any of this shit last time. I'm making no progress now. He's healing past everything I've done now so far in this battle because all my fucking characters are stuck in this gel. And now I'm gonna run out of fucking magic. Oh, this is fucking garbage. This is garbage, dude. Like, did Working Designs fucking rebalance this shit? This is awful.
Check this out.
This is like the first real boss in the game. And this should be a complete fucking pushover. I should not have to level grind for like 10 fucking hours to defeat this guy. Oh my god. This is ruining the game. This is ruining the fucking game. There is like this horrible clicking sound when he moves. Man. God damn it. You know what?
Check this out.
Oh, that's not enough. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I think I need a more powerful... Like, I need more powerful magic. I need the ability to do way more fucking damage at once on him. Last time I did this, he didn't start using that mucus attack until right at the very end of with like an hour of fighting. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't do enough damage. He just keeps he's killing like twice as much as I'm hurting him. Oh my god.
Check this out.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, it should not be this hard. It shouldn't take this long. It should not take like a fucking hour and then he's still not fucking dead.
Check this out.
Oh, great. That's just great.
Check this out.
And he didn't do any of this mucus bullshit. Like every time, Buck. Wow, my two weakest characters are the only thing I've got. Great. Oh, he does it like twice in a row. Thanks. Wow. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Come on. This is ridiculous. What about this thing here? Recover condition. No. No, let me guess. It won't do jack shit. Why didn't she cast the spell? Oh my god.
Check this out.
Good lord.
Check this out.
I think I'm gonna have to level grind again. This is disgusting. Like, I just can't seem to do enough damage to overcome his regen. And now she's about to run out of magic, which means she won't be able to heal anybody.
Check this out.
This thing, it does not do enough damage. That thing needs to do at least 100+ damage to have any chance on this guy. And then he does this. Thanks.
Check this out. Check this out.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Check this out.
And he gets 2 fucking turns? Come on. And Nash is about to run out of magic now. Fucking A, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is so fucking unbalanced. Everything else I have done in this game has felt balanced. Except for this. I can't heal now. No more healing. We're all done. Great.
Check this out.
Awesome. We're just gonna go all in now until everyone's dead. I have no other options. Oh, he can't use magic now. Great. Just fucking great. You can't buy those starlights, so there's no way for me to, like, replenish any more than what they've given me in the game. And God, like, imagine if I'd used them already. You'd be locked out of ever completing this game. You'd be completely fucked. This sucks, dude. This sucks so fucking much. Yeah, I think we're done here. I'm gonna, like, end it. I'm gonna have to, like, probably spend like 3 to 6 hours level grinding to have any chance in hell of doing enough damage to this guy to overcome his regen. I'm doing such minimal damage, like 16, 20. That's not going to do shit when he's auto healing like 120 every turn. I mean, what am I? I'm doing like 60 to 70 damage now, and he's healing 120 every fucking turn. Look at that. There's nothing I can do. Like, can you run away? Nope. I guess not. Great. What the fuck? What the fuck? Any fun I was having has been completely destroyed. I don't understand what the hell happened here. You know, they're like here and there's some enemies that are kind of challenging. And then you like level up once or twice and you're good to go. Not this guy. You level up like 20 fucking times and it makes zero difference.
Come on, get back on your feet.
It doesn't matter now. What's she gonna do, like 5 fucking damage? This is such fucking trash. Such fucking trash, dude. I don't know if Working Design's fucked with this, because I know they've done that in previous games. Or if this was just how it was. Either way, it doesn't matter who fucked with it. It's imbalanced and it sucks. This should have never passed any kind of play testing. This makes me never want to touch this game again. Ever. Okay. How long is this going to drag on? Like, I can't even end the battle. I can't even fucking, like, escape to go, you know, try a different strategy. I'm just stuck like this. Oh, for fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. Okay. Trash. Absolute trash. That screen must be interlaced. Because I don't get that weird artifact on the screen. And any other part of it. I'm disgusted with this game. And its turn that it has taken. Okay, can we please start through this? What are we doing? Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Let me just make sure. Okay. And there's no other item shop, right? I can't buy those starlights anywhere. I can't believe I have to fucking resort to this. Like, this sucks. And I feel like I was grinding in here for a fucking while. Ugh. Yuck. No, I didn't mean to do that. Why was it auto set to that shit? You know what? Fuck it. Just fuck it. Whatever. I'm just gonna hit that from now on. Who wants to micromanage this trash? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? This is like completely ruined the game for me. I was having such a nice time, man. I was no longer stressed out and hating these fucking games. And then they pull some fucking stunt like that. Ugh. At least this is fast. Good lord.
Check this out.
Like, you should never have to do this. Like, you do something like this because you want to. Like, you know, it's like, well, I just want the game to feel a little easier, so I'm going to do this for a while. Or maybe there's a specific ability you'd like to have. You know, like, if I think of a game like Demon's Souls, there's certain equipment that you don't need, but maybe you just really want to use it. And the only way to use it is to have certain stats. So then you've got to level grind for hours and hours and hours to get your stats where they need to be to equip a certain item. But you don't have to. But in this case, it's like, oh no, you have no choice. You have to be so over leveled. Your stats have to be so fucking high to counter that guy's fucking regen spell that you're forced to level grind for hours and hours and hours and hours in the same fucking spot, because it's not like we have a ton of areas that we can get into combat. It's like this forest or the other one. That's about it. And the farther back I go, the less experience I'm going to get. So I might as well do it here. Terrible. Terrible.
Check this out.
At least they're doing a decent job. But I don't need him spamming that attack. That's not necessary. Not the most interesting looking area either.
Check this out.
Man, if this is a sign of things to come, I'm not feeling too good about this game. Because I've played the Sega CD game many times in the past. Completed it more than once. And it was not like this. It was not this fucking imbalanced. There's definitely areas where enemies get much stronger and you have to level up a little bit, but it was never like this. This is ridiculous.
Check this out.
I'm surprised nobody's leveling up, like, at all.
Check this out.
Like, that's the other thing. Like, I run out of magic before I probably even... That motherfucker's probably not even half dead by the time I run out of magic.
Check this out.
So, like, how do I overcome that? Because I can't buy those things. Not at this point in the game, anyway. I know later on in the game, you can eventually buy magic replenishment items. But not here. I wonder if I should equip... I was just thinking about it. I wonder if Nash does more damage if he's holding like a magic item versus the fucking bow and arrow I gave him. I wonder if that's like limiting how much damage he does. Didn't I unequip some kind of magic item from him? Yeah, where? No, dude, where is like normal equip? Where the fuck is that? Where the fuck, man? Where is that other thing he had? Fortune cane? Wait, didn't he have some other item? Where the fuck is it? What was he, like, empty-handed because he gave the water staff to that old witch? Hold on a minute. Can I get that from her? Can I, like, convince her to give that back to me or something? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Is he supposed to have that fucking cane to have any chance here? How the hell do I get up there? Where is she? It's like, I just realized that. Like, he has no fucking equipment. Yeah, like, why would they fuck me like that? Get the fuck out of the way. Fuck you. Give it back to me. So I can't. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, my. You found my favorite cane. Give it here. I've looked everywhere for this. How nice of you. More snappier. Wait, so now I don't get anything? Now I have nothing? Now I have no fucking items? She doesn't give me anything now? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. I was at least gonna use that thing. But I wanted to see if she'd give the cane over. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? resetting this again. Actually, I think I can reload it, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. No. I don't want to save. Just going to restart it. This is taking a turn into like the fucking gutter. What the hell happened with this game? And why would they do that? Why would they take my only piece of equipment for Null or for Nash, and then the one item I do have, they also take away with no warning that's going to happen. No option to say yes or no. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. I'm like at a loss for words. I am like legitimately disgusted with this now. Please start. Awful. Wish my Sega CD worked and I could just play the original game. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. Item management, give, and then take this cane and give it to him. And then I'm wondering, should I give the dagger? Like, do you think Ramus would do more damage with that dagger? He does like 14 damage with that fucking bow and arrow. It's like, it's disgusting. It's pathetic. All right, I guess that's about it. Oh, and then equip it. No, I want to... Oh, this does. It does a little more damage. I can't believe they took it from me without warning. Mia's bromide. 1. Nash's treasure. So that's a girl you meet later in the game, and Nash is in love with her. And he's got like a hot little picture of her, or cute little picture of her. But in these remakes, I think you find these throughout the game, and they're like generally like kind of sexy, cute little photos of all the different girls. And I actually have the Sega Saturn versions of these games. Oh, I should have showed that off in my video I did yesterday. You know what? I'm going to show it real quick. Okay. Let me open these because I have them sealed in like a plastic sleeve. But many years ago, again, it was probably around the time I bought my Neo Geo. It was probably close to 18 years ago. I imported the original Saturn remakes of the Lunar games because I liked the series so much. They're like my favorite games. And I can't really play them because they're all in Japanese. But I wanted the originals. And I have this one. But this version here, there's two versions of it on the Saturn. I'm going to change the channel and see if this works. Okay. We'll do a little brief interlude or whatever you call it here. Zoom out a little. And then I'll try moving my light. This is this game, Lunar the Silver Star Story Complete for the Sega Saturn. But this is the MPEG version, I guess it's called. So the Sega Saturn has this cartridge slot in the back that takes this add-in card that you can only, it's a Japanese only thing. It was only ever released and utilized in Japan and with Japanese games. But it gives the hardware an upgrade so that it can play back higher quality video files, because the Saturn does not play back very high quality video. The PlayStation generally has much nicer looking FMV. However, with this add-in card, it gives it FMV that is, I would say, potentially in some cases even better than the PlayStation. And this version of Lunar supports that card. So all of the video files are much higher quality than the original version. And here's the game. It's got the spine card in it. So it's like complete, I guess. And then what it has, I took it out. It's a slightly weird, it's a slightly oversized case. It's thicker than a standard jewel case, just like a few millimeters thicker. And it doesn't close very well. It feels like it's going to break when I go to close it. And on the inside, it came with this little package. It has the bromides. I think they're called bromides. I'm going to try to show them off. They're cards of... Like, there's Luna. I don't remember all their names. I can't do this. I have to hold it in front of me to do it. That's the girl that Nash likes so much. Mia, I think her name is. Oh, there's another one of Mia. It's even cuter. Oh, there's another one of Mia. This must be Nash's personal collection. She's in her bed. We get Jessica. We haven't met her yet. It looks like we get her changing her clothes. Maybe we're peeking through the keyhole of her door. Here she is swimming, I guess. I don't know. Playing in the water. Maybe she's training. She's like really physically fit. I think she's kind of a warrior. Oh. And we also get her looking kind of playful in bed. And this is one of the villains. We don't want to leave them out. I don't remember who that is. Can't really see it that well. Another villain. Trying to get the light to shine on it. And that's it. But I was completely like taken aback when I saw that. I had no idea that the game was going to come with all those cards. And then I also got, or have, the sequel, Lunar 2 Eternal Blue, for the Saturn. I really like this one. I think I like this one better than the first game after playing through it. I don't know, it's amazing. I fucking love it. I love the hero. His name is literally Hero. I can show the inside of it. This one has 2 discs and a map, I believe. See, there's there's another pack of those cards, and then I think there's a map in there. Oh, shit. I'm not going to go through those. We can do that maybe when I play the sequel. I needed a little break because this game's really pissing me off. And then I remembered I completely forgot I had those. I've had them all these years, close to 20 years, but I don't ever play them because they're unplayable for me, being all in Japanese. We'll change the channel. And then we'll get back to it. Okay. So I have a better staff. At least. At least I have some kind of minor advantage. Like, I can't fucking believe. I wonder now if there would have been some way to give that old hag this staff and keep the magic cane that he had. Because I remember him saying, like, I need that. That's my galleon gave that to me. I wonder if there was some way to keep that and I just don't know about it. Because this version of the game is a bit different than the Sega CD version. Let's do this again.
Check this out.
At least these battles go by a little faster with the AI, whatever you call it, command. See, now when you hear the words AI, like, people are just going to automatically have a very negative feeling without even knowing what it means. Like anything that says AI now is like immediately like repulsive to people. And like the thing is, like the technology itself is not inherently bad.
Check this out.
It's the people that are abusing it that are bad. Right? And it's like going farther than you should go with it. It's the extreme levels like the extreme, the extremes that they're taking. Like you don't need a fucking $20 trillion data center. You can have useful tools without going that far. There are times when a tool like that could be of use. I have used a tool that had AI in it before, and I don't typically like stuff like that. Like I was experimenting with a tool I found on GitHub a while back. Not something I rarely do anything like that, by the way. I don't like GitHub. I've complained about it before. I'm not a fucking programmer or a developer, so I find it to be like the most infuriating shit to use. But I found a tool. I wanted to experiment with something a while back when I was playing PCFX games. And there's like one or two that have any kind of English translation besides those two games. And I only have one that's in English. They're basically unplayable because they're all so text heavy. And I was playing around with RetroArch and reading up on it. And I found that there's like an option to use like AI translation with RetroArch. And I'm like, what is that? Like, how does that work? Does it work? And I mean, I don't know a whole lot about it. I'm not that smart. I'm not that well like versed in the program in the first place because I hardly ever emulate anything. I don't live on the internet. I don't wake up every day and immediately log into some forum. So I'm mostly unaware of a lot of this stuff. But I was looking into it, and from what I could gather, like from the little bit that I could figure out, there are these services that you could pay, basically you pay for, and you get access to like a company's AI tools that will translate text, and you can link it up to RetroArch somehow. But you're paying like a fucking monthly subscription. And it seemed like such a pain in the fucking ass to even use it. And I'm like, there has to be some other option. There has to be some other option. And I ended up finding this one developer that had a GitHub page, and he had a program that he made free to the community that uses some sort of AI program, and it uses it locally on your computer. So you're not on some fucking data center connected to the internet to use it. It's a locally run program on your PC that you run in the background while you play a game. And it basically looks at any window that you tell it to look at. So you can tell it to look at RetroArch, and it will scan the whole screen for text to translate. And then it will overlay it. Hold on, what are my stats? Man, I'm like low on magic already. It'll overlay the translated text onto your fucking screen so that you can play a Japanese game, and in real time it will roughly translate all of the fucking text as you're playing it. And it's it's like the one example, like the one time I've dabbled with some kind of AI tool, and I'm like, this kind of works. I was able to play an RPG that was like completely impenetrable. But using that tool, I'm like, dude, I can literally play the game. I know where to go next. I know like what these categories are in my inventory. I know how to buy and sell items in these shops. I know how to go to the church and save and recover from poison or whatever, kind of like Dragon Quest. And it was making games playable that I normally would never be able to play. And so I thought it was kind of neat.
Check this out.
Still had like a ton of issues, you know, it didn't translate it very well. It was customizable. You could make it look like it had a color picker in it. So you could make it, you could set it up so it would overlay text over the game's like text windows. And if a lot of RPGs, the text, the font will be white, and then the window will be blue. Sometimes like here, it's like maybe like a black transparency window on this one specific screen anyway. And you can literally design it to look like that. You can use the color picker tool to literally pick the color off of the screen of the game so that it matches the window. And I think you can even change the font using all these different Windows fonts. And I think you can change the size. I can't remember, maybe not. And it'll overlay it over the text in the game and the language that you want it to translate to. And I don't know. I think I think you can. Maybe it was just English. But like that was a case where I'm like, this kind of technology has some interesting potential applications. And I mean, obviously, like I've read articles where it's extremely useful for science and for research, developing new drugs and, you know, that sort of thing. It's very easy to know nothing about something or very little about something and then just immediately, you know, what am I thinking of? Like you only hear the bad about something, and that applies to anything ever. And you can immediately, I mean, for me personally, like oftentimes, like it sickens me even hearing about it. But I try not to let myself be too swayed by, you know, a lot of times it's a website or it's an article from a website, or it's just very vocal people, often on the internet, that are pushing some sort of agenda. They have a personal hatred for it, for whatever reason, and they want as many people as possible to also share that feeling. So they try to propagate that. And you only hear the bad news. You only hear like, oh, the amount of power that's being consumed, the amount of water that's being consumed, and the resources and the cost. But you're not getting the full picture, not even close. It's like, okay, in certain isolated situations for that company and what they're doing with the technology in that specific location for whatever they're building, for whatever their purpose is, they are doing that.
Check this out.
But the more you look into anything that exists, you could find negative values or aspects that potentially outweigh the positive. The single thing you do, you know, you could really dig into it. The computer you're using, the internet that you use, right? Like you think that shit's not being, like, where do you think that's happening? It's like data centers everywhere. When you go on Amazon and you shop, anything you use now, right, is utilizing technologies in ways that you're probably not even aware of. And if you learned about it, you might think, oh, this is bad. You know, like a material that's in your phone or something is potentially being mined by like children in a third world country. It's almost like slavery. And if you actually knew like where those raw materials were coming from and how they were being mined, like you might think like, oh, I don't ever want to use this phone now. I don't want to use this electronic device because I know now where it comes from and how they get these materials. You could just say that about anything that exists. The problem with AI is we're only hearing about negative
Check
things.
this out.
Except from the people that want us to use it, right? They want us to think it's going to change the world. Honestly, I think it's a lot of just, like I was saying earlier, these companies like NVIDIA, they're being run by charlatans. Their job is to convince other people that what they make is worth the money that they're trying to sell it for. And it's not. It's just that, like, it's not worth that kind of money. And I think the potential, what people think is going to happen is they're going to have this fucking giant data center, and it's going to make them so much money, it's going to be worth the investment. Oh, why didn't I was supposed to recover. What am I doing? I haven't learned enough about it to really speak, to be educated and really know what I'm talking about. And I suspect that most people haven't. Like any subject, any topic, anything in the world is often much more nuanced and in depth than anybody has the time to pursue, to be honest.
Check this
You
out.
can read a summary somewhere, a brief summary or an outline, but that doesn't tell you the whole story. It's not even close. You know, there's a reason why people study something for their whole lives. They choose a profession in life, and they study it for 30 or 40, 50 years, and they still don't have the answers. They still don't have it all figured out. They're still in its infancy. They're still learning. The world isn't that easy.
Check this out.
You can't just go read about something on some shithead's forum post, some social media post, and think you know jack fucking shit about it. It's just not how reality works. You can't summarize things like that. People like to because it makes it easy, but that's not how nature is. Nature's not easy. I'm sure eventually, like with this whole fucking AI bubble kind of thing, it'll work itself out, but it's going to take years. And eventually what'll happen is technologies will propagate and mature from it that will become widely adopted and useful, but not in the ways that maybe people think they're going to be right now. And I'm sure it's not going to all be good, obviously. Nothing is. It's not how nature works.
Check this out.
I know that like back in I think it was in the 80s, like when electronic music started becoming something that you could do, and MIDI was developed, it was thought by most musicians, and people that had worked in the industry their whole lives, in the audio and music industry, it was like an evil technology. It was going to take jobs away from people. You would no longer be hiring a band or an orchestra. You would hire one guy to do it all in his fucking bedroom or something. And they tried to ban it and block that technology from even being allowed. And now everybody uses that shit. Everybody uses electronic music and MIDI. It's not looked at as some evil technology anymore.
Check this out.
And it didn't ruin the world, but for a while, and it still does, I'm sure, it affects. You're no longer going to a classical classically trained musician every time. Oftentimes people are hiring somebody that fucking works out of their house or their bedroom by themselves, and they're utilizing a computer to make music. A lot of video game music, most of it was made like that.
Check this out.
And people love that shit. But shortly before that was cool and people loved it, man. It was evil, horrible technology that needed to be banned. The government needed to step in and ban it. It sucks when it affects you in your own life. You know, you're not even engaging with AI or with these various fads, these technological fads, whatever it is. You're not engaging with it personally. Maybe you don't even care either way. But now you can't do whatever it is in your life that you want to do or need to do because, like, you can't buy a fucking hard drive or a computer. You can't afford it now. And that shit sucks. I mean, I'm using an old, cheap laptop. I can't afford to buy a new computer. I can't afford to upgrade anything. And eventually it'll work itself out. Every generation has something like this happen. I remember when I was a little kid, my father like hoarded gasoline in like oil drums in his shed because gas prices were like through the fucking roof. And I just remember as a little kid hearing about it. It was like you couldn't even afford to drive anywhere.
Check this out.
You know, when my grandparents were little kids, like they could hardly afford to eat because of the Great Depression. I just remember my grandmother talking about it. Like they often had no food. It's infuriating when you see some like tech CEO like fucking driving a Lamborghini and wearing like $10,000 sunglasses and a $50,000 like crocodile jacket. I mean, it looks like a charlatan, like a clown ass, right? But what you can, and I don't mean this really in a religious sense. I mean it just to kind of sound maybe a little funny. But like you can thank God for ensuring that these people will all die. Like all people will die. And that motherfucker and the rest of them they're on the fast track to death. It sucks because we're going to die too. But you just think like your kids or your grandkids, those people are all going to be fucking dead by then. And maybe the world would be a better place once they're gone. Like, at least you know, like, at least that fucker will die. Like, at least all these people aren't going to be around forever. As much as they're trying to live forever, it ain't going to fucking happen. There's going to be hiccups and bumps, shitty times. And then the sun will come out. It just might not come out for us. Which sucks.
Check this out.
Like, I'm doing this. I'm not engaging with it, mostly. And I'm playing my old fucking 90s games. And just kind of like, let that shit pass by while I do this. Whatever. I don't need to fucking participate in all the newest trends. I don't need to be paying attention to everything that's like coming out every fucking week. How am I going to afford this? How am I going to get that? I'm not. Don't do it then. Don't worry about it. Do something else. do something else, you know? Choose a different hobby. Maybe look at getting into photography. Jewelry making. Fashion design. Try something different. Maybe get into art. Or like this stuff, you know. You could get into retro games if you really like electronic stuff and you like games. And just like emulate it. You don't need some fucking high-end fucking supercomputer to emulate a fucking 80s or 90s video game. You can find like a used fucking computer on eBay or something for probably dirt fucking cheap. Man, it was like during the pandemic, wasn't it? Video cards skyrocketed. You couldn't buy them anywhere for like fucking 2 years. Video cards that at one point no one wanted because they were like low-end garbage and they were like sub $100. You know, like $100 shit-ass card was suddenly like $500 and it was the only thing you could find. Anything solid was like in the thousands. You couldn't even find it if you you know, even if you had the money, you couldn't even find it. It was a couple of years of that fucking misery. And like, what was that? Wasn't that like largely due to like cryptocurrency? You don't even hear about that shit anymore. You wait it out. My personal, I mean, I could be wrong, obviously, but my personal thinking here is that companies like Micron, Samsung, they're going to ramp up production on RAM. They're building new facilities to do it. And they're going to ramp it up. And a few years down the road, that bubble pops. And nobody's going to be buying. Their customers are no longer going to be like, yeah, actually, we don't need that fucking $20 trillion of memory. We've pivoted to something else. And they're going to be like, fuck. And then they're going to start having to sell that shit for like dirt fucking cheap. You're going to be talking about it years down the road, you know? Like, oh my God, you guys remember when this shit... Like, your kids are going to hear it. They're going to hear like their parents talking about, you remember when the memory prices were like fucking through the roof? And their kids aren't going to know what they're talking about. It was something old people had to live through. I don't know, my dad or my grandpa said something about it. Something about memory used to be a lot of money. That must have sucked. And I lived like 8 years without the internet. like recently. Like back in 2015, I had internet. And then the internet provider I was using raised their prices. And I was like, I'm not paying that kind of money for this slow ass fucking internet. And I called them and they were like, oh, well, I'm sorry, sir. There's currently no deals I can offer you. And I said, well, then cancel my internet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sir. It's like, yeah, so am I. And then I canceled it. And I went 7 years. I went 7 full years without fucking internet. And I just fucking made do with it. I just did other things. I didn't live on the internet every day. I guess I have to go fucking recover again. Fuck, Jesus. So what, he just fucking runs now? Like a bitch? I did not expect to play this game for this fucking long. I thought maybe an hour and a half, 2 at the most. I probably should have just stopped recording. I love having this chain of characters behind me. I am going to save. I can just see my power going out or something. Every time that happens, I'm like, okay, why is it not saving? Because it says save in progress. I swear to God, it's like, yeah, save it, please. Okay. Like I was mentioning before, like there's so many amazing games that have come out over the years. It's like more than you could ever play. And you can go back through that library. Like a lot of that shit, you can just get it free. You just find it online. Old computer and a ton of fucking games. You emulate them and play them all fucking day long. Years of some of the best that's ever been made. And then maybe a few years down the road, prices stabilize and you can get back into modern gaming. That's your thing. You know, like I was kind of obsessed with PC gaming back in like 2006. I started disliking game consoles. I stopped playing them mostly. Every once in a while, something noteworthy would come out, like Lost Odyssey, and I'd make an exception. Otherwise, it was everything on my computer. I had built a gaming PC, and I was playing, you know, Doom 3, Fear, Crisis, Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion. I was playing all that kind of stuff. And it was all on PC. And then I noticed like this trend, how I started paying more attention to like the performance and the specs and the visual fidelity. And it was less about enjoying the games. And it was bothering me. And then around that time, you were no longer getting amazing PC games. They were basically like shitty console ports. It was right around 2008 and 9. There was this weird transition where instead of amazing PC games, it was like garbage-ass console ports that looked like shit. And I kind of stopped engaging with it.
Check this out.
And it just, you know, you start to see these patterns. Like, oh, well, every couple of years, I got to upgrade all my hardware. I'm constantly dealing with like weird glitches and bugs, and I have to patch shit and look for hot fixes, and things work good on this part, but not on this part. And this sticker memory is causing an issue, but if I use this other brand, it doesn't perform. It's just like constant bullshit. And I got so sick of it and the cost of it that I completely disengaged with PC gaming for about 10 years. It was about 10 years at least. I didn't fucking play any games on PC. I didn't pay attention to PC games. I no longer upgraded
Check this out.
hardware. I didn't even use a computer. Pretty much, I didn't even use a computer. And then I got back into it about 3 years ago. But just a little bit. Like I got Cyberpunk 2077. And I have an audio... I have a PC I built for audio work. So it didn't have any video card in it at all. But in 2023,
Check
I
this
put a
out.
video card in it to play Cyberpunk 2077. And then I dabbled with a couple of other games. And that's basically it. And then I just kind of fell off of it again. They all start looking the same. And I don't really enjoy playing them that much. And it doesn't feel like it's worth the fucking cost and constant upkeep and maintenance and troubleshooting.
Check this out.
I was watching, I like watching events and learning about, you know, what games are coming out, thinking about it. But ultimately I don't engage in a lot of that stuff. But I was watching that Halo, whatever they're calling it, the Halo remake. And I thought it looked really good. And then I was watching Digital Foundry play, like they got a preview of it. And I was watching that and I'm like, yeah, I mean, it looks okay. But like the more I watch this, the more I'm like kind of not interested in it. It looks like another first person shooter with kind of clunky looking movement. It looks almost identical to what I played back on the original Xbox, but shinier. Do I really want to play that? I don't know. I can't believe that fucking old hag took that fucking staff from me without trading me anything. What a bitch. It's like you get one or the other, honey.
Check this out.
Man, have I leveled up one single fucking time? Like, what the hell is going on? Do they prevent you from leveling up at this point in the game or something? I swear to God, I haven't leveled up at all. Okay, over here, buddy. Come on. Whatever. Guess I'll go heal again. Recover my magic. I can't believe how long this is taking. I wonder how late it is. Oh my God. What the fuck? I had so many things I wanted to do today. I might have to just fucking stop this. Like, I thought surely I'd be able to beat that boss in my video. Like, that's all I wanted to do was defeat him, sail on that ship, and I'm like, that'll be a great spot to end my video. And it has dragged this fucker out for almost 5 fucking hours. I can't seem to like really level up and get my stats up. Like, knowing the kind of damage that fucking boss soaks in and how how much he fucking regens. Like, I know I'm gonna need to be much stronger than I am. I don't know if there's like some technique I'm not aware of, if there's like a way to prevent him from regenning himself.
Check this out.
Doesn't seem like it. This doesn't feel right, though. It doesn't feel like I should have to do this.
Check this out.
Shit, you know what I didn't do? I just realized. I didn't use that special attack that he keeps using. Alex? I completely forgot he had that special attack. Fuck. That's what I should have done.
Check this out.
This thing. Look how much damage that's doing. I should have done that on him. Well, now I know. I'll try that next time. Can I look at stats? Like, is there a... Next level, 336, 346, 328, and 375. I should, maybe I should try to level up like once more, because it seems kind of close. Let me look again and see how much I'm getting per battle.
Check this out.
$12 experience points. Man, is it that little every time? Oh, that could take a long time. I don't know. What about this guy?
Check this out.
$30. If I could get more like that, maybe. Still, that's going to take a while.
Check this out.
I feel committed now, like I need to do this before I stop. I find it so much easier to go back to a game like this. Something that came out over 30 years ago. And enjoy it than I can going back to a game, like a 3D game that came out maybe like 10 or 20 years ago. Even something like The Witcher 3. I look at it now and I'm like, oh, I don't think I can play that. I remember thinking it looked amazing when it came out. And I look at it now and I'm like, oh, this looks kind of old. This looks kind of nasty. I don't know if I could get into this. It's a problem with most 3D games. For me personally. They just don't hold up. They do not hold up. I think it kind of sucks. It sucks that we went in that direction. I feel like ever since we transitioned to 3D, it just has kind of like been a shit stain on the game industry. It has caused so many problems. I can go back and I can play, you know, like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, or Sega Genesis, Sega CD, PlayStation, Saturn.
Check this out.
And everything still looks so damn clean and crisp and vibrant. And like there's this really nice visual and technological progression. And then you hit the 3D stuff and everything starts to look like disgusting garbage. And they run like shit. They look like shit. And they don't hold up for fucking shit either. I can't go back and play those games because they look so damn bad. Like when you look at that first gen HD stuff, like 360 and PS3, they look and run like such fucking garbage. They're hard to stomach at this point.
Check this out.
And then you get to the PS4 and Xbox One, which I don't care about. And like even that stuff looks so fucking dated now. And it's just last gen, and it looks so goddamn dated already. The PS5 even. Like a couple of years from now, and that shit's gonna look so dated, I'm never gonna want to go back to it. Okay, let me take a look. Yeah, I should replenish my magic. I'll bet you I can defeat him with Alex's... Well, here's the thing, though. Alex doesn't have a lot of magic, and he burns that thing up fast. I want to try to level up. One time here.
Check this out.
Man, I'm starting to feel kind of lightheaded. I normally would have eaten like a couple of hours ago.
Check this out.
Okay.
Check this out.
Man, something else kind of bothers me.
Check this out.
Every time they show off PS5 games now, they're like, it'll say in like the bottom of the screen, like running on a PS5 Pro. And I'm like, well, I don't have $1,000 for that version. How about you show it on what most people are going to have? You know, like the PS5 Pro is like the elite system for people with a lot of money. It's like $1,000 goddamn dollars.
Check this out.
And oftentimes, it doesn't look like the visual difference is really that severe. I kind of don't even see the point of that console, to be honest. Like with the PS4 Pro, it made sense because they were giving you the option to have close to 4K support for 4K TVs, which the PS4 did not have at all. But with the PS5 Pro, it's like, what is the real benefit? Slightly better frame rate? Like, I guess if you have like, you know, like a $5,000 TV and like a really nice pair of glasses, like maybe you kind of see a difference in sharpness. Maybe if you like put the game into slow motion, like a Digital Foundry comparison, you'll see a couple of little differences here and there.
Check this out.
It's like not a big enough difference, I feel, to even warrant the... It's just, it feels like a kind of a meaningless product. Like maybe if it was supporting 8K, I'm pretty sure that the original launch PS5 was like promoting 8K all over the fucking box.
Check this out.
But, like nobody, dude, like we can barely do 4K. That's the problem. If we were still doing like 1080p, games would look a lot better than they do. But I think it's that jump to 4K and that need for every single game to support 4K at a playable frame rate that has made this console generation look like it hasn't really evolved that much. I've heard people say that before, like, I don't know what it is about this generation. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like that big of an upgrade. I don't know why. And it's like, dude, it's because everything has to run at a playable frame rate at 4K. That's why. Instead of getting this massive boost to visuals, it's been blown on the fucking pixel count of the fucking TV. Well, we leveled up.
Check this out.
And if we bump it up again to 8K or 12K or 16K, it's just going to be the same thing every fucking generation. You're no longer going to get these big visual improvements. It's just going to be trying to fucking output to the TV's aspect pixel count. And like, we don't need to constantly bump it up. You know, like how long did we have CRTs with their standard pixel count? It's like fucking decades. You went out and you bought a TV. It was like the family TV in the living room. And you had it until it broke. You know, you had it like 20 years. You didn't buy a new one every fucking year. It wasn't this annual purchase. And nobody was spending fucking like $1,500 to $3,000 on their fucking TV. They were spending a couple $100 on it. And it was sitting there in the living room until it goddamn broke. So let me just verify. Oh, Nash didn't level up. Damn it. All right, let's get in one more battle. Like, I honestly think we should just stay at 4K for a while and just work on better TVs. Lighter and more affordable and higher quality, you know? Iterate on it so that an average person can buy something that is of the quality or is like an OLED. You know, don't make it out of the...
This out.
Don't price it out of your average customer. I don't need no fucking... Why didn't they do any damage? We don't need fucking 16K TVs. Like, as soon as that shit starts being a thing, like I was saying, it's gonna be the same goddamn problem. PS6, PS7, whatever the fuck console. It's gonna, like, it's not even gonna look like a fucking new upgrade. Because the pixel count's gonna be so fucking high on that TV. And then just think about how bad your fucking Switch 2 games are gonna look on like a fucking 12K TV a couple years down the road. You think they look bad now? Wait until you're in mid-generation of a PS6 and you're still playing these Switch 2 games on like a 16K TV or something. Okay, now I think we're ready. I was looking at my little Neo Geo Mini that's up there above my face earlier. And I was like, I gotten up to turn it on. And I'm like, man, this little LCD screen, like, it looks really good for what this thing is. And I started thinking about it and I was like, man, how cool would it be? Because you know how they've got it's in here, right? They've got that Neo Geo re-release that they're doing soon. And people seem pretty excited about it. It seems like it could be a cool way to play the games, but like for someone like myself, I would prefer to just stick with the original hardware and original games. And if I can't afford them, then I can't afford them. But I was thinking about it and I'm like, how cool would it be? Because it can't be that hard to shrink it down. And I imagine that stuff isn't going to take up that much space anyway. Like the internals. If they shrunk that down, I think it would be cool if they made a modernized Neo Geo Pocket Color, but it can play, but it's basically the architecture, the components that they're putting in this new AES release. It's like a handheld AES that literally looks just like the Pocket Color. Use the same fucking, because I don't know if people that haven't seen or used the Neo Geo Pocket Color. The thumbstick has micro switches on it like an arcade stick. It is like the sickest fucking handheld thumbstick I've ever used in my life. It is so cool. And I'm like, dude, what if they re-released this thing, but they shrunk down the internals from this new AES release, or whatever you want to call it. And then the games too, like shrunk. There's no way those fucking games are going to need to be that big, dude. It's probably like a micro SD card, like soldered to a fucking PCB in there. And make little cartridges like the Neo Geo Pocket Color, but it's plain like, because you could use that same fucking screen that's in this little mini cabinet. It's so nice looking. And it's a handheld Pocket Color with a screen like that, and takes little mini fucking carts, and also make it backwards compatible with the Neo Geo Pocket Color games. I think that would be so fucking cool, because it would breathe new life into the Pocket Color. It would actually make that thing worth playing again, because the screen on that thing sucks. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Wow. The AI is going to win the battle on the first try, but I wasn't smart enough to do it. Wow, he's healing even more now. I accidentally chose the AI thing. Let's see what happens. I'm wondering if I can back out of it.
Check this out.
I kind of want to see what happens now. Oh, you asshole. Oh, wow.
Check this out.
$16. I think Alex's special attack was the key to the whole thing. And I forgot he had it.
Check this out.
Man, I'm surprised he's still taking this much damage. I mean, I leveled up for hours. Hours. Wow, dude, this is fucked up. I can't believe I'm still struggling with this. Oh my god.
Check this out. Check this out.
Fucking A. Still. Like, I still can't do it.
Check this out.
Oh, I'm out of my fucking magic now. Fucking A. Like, fuck.
Check this out.
Wow, I'm at a loss for words with this guy.
Check this out.
I cannot believe he is still alive. All right, can I make manual choices now? Okay, I can. Okay. I don't know. I'll just do this one. Actually, hold on. Man, Suppress magic makes me think I could prevent this guy from his regen, but I'll bet you it doesn't do shit. I'll bet you it doesn't do jack shit. So I don't want to do it.
Check this out.
That's so much damage. That's doing so much more damage than ever. How is he still fucking alive? I cannot believe it. Aramis is sucking in this. He's basically useless. I think if I have to do this again, I'm going to put all my items on Ramus so I can use him to fucking replenish magic and restore health. Because he is just like fucking useless in this battle.
Check this out.
Man.
Check this out.
Dude, that's like more than he's healing himself, just with that one attack. And then I'm hitting him with the lightning attack as well. And I'm hitting him with that fucking bow and arrow. I am absolutely blown away that this guy's still alive. And after all the leveling up I did, like, are you fucking kidding me? I bought all of the best equipment. I leveled up way beyond what you should ever have to do. Oh my god, dude. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Check this out.
Holy fuck, dude. Fucking fuck. That's insane. It took me 5 fucking hours. I don't even feel good about it now. I'm just like disgusted. I want to shut it off. I feel so fucking burned out. This should never have taken that long. I don't even care about reading this now. I don't even care what they have to fucking say. I don't care. And like, why didn't they help me? If those fucking townspeople all participated, this would have been over in like fucking 5 minutes. I don't even care now. I don't give a fuck now about what's going on in the game. Whatever, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Luna, are you okay? I'm sorry, why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up. Alex, something's up with Luna. You saw the look on her face. Let's talk to her and find out what's wrong. Luna? Alex. I'm not going to Maribia with you, Alex. I'm staying here. Luna, I don't understand. Everything you've talked about, everything you've dreamed of since you were a boy, it's come true, Alex. You're on a great adventure, just like dying. I always told you that I believed in you. But deep in my heart, I'm not certain I really did. Why else would I be so surprised at what's happening to us, Alex? It's just so unbelievable. You've grown so strong, Alex. So strong enough to venture into the unknown. With nothing but confidence in yourself and your friends. Luna. If I couldn't put all my faith and my trust in you, how can you put yours in me? All I would be on this trip is a burden, Alex. I know you won't admit that, even to yourself, but somewhere deep down, you know it's true. But Luna, I've made up my mind, Alex. I'll watch you set sail in the morning and then I'll return to Berg. I'll wait for you there, Alex. I'll always wait for you. Good night, Alex. Luna. Are you sure you're going to stay here, Luna? Yes, no. I'm worried about Alex's parents. I have to head back and let them know that you two are doing fine. I'll miss you, Luna. No, you have to take care of Alex for me, all right? No problem, Luna. If we get into trouble, I'll just talk us out of it. Take care of yourself, Alex. Don't do anything too dangerous. Don't sleep with your feet sticking out from under the covers. You'll catch cold. Don't forget to eat an orange or two on the ship. And don't forget about me. Luna. Arr! Raise the sails. Take care, Luna. Remember to tell my dad that I'm not coming back until I've made my first million. Farewell, Luna. I'm confident we'll see each other again. Bye, Luna. So long. See ya. I'll miss you, Alex. Goodbye. Goodbye. What's going on?
Luna! Luna, you have to come with us!
What?
Luna! All the exciting adventures in the world mean nothing if you're not with us. This isn't just my adventure, Luna. It's ours.
Oh, Alex, but what if...
There's no time to think about it. Hurry! Give me your hand. Come on!
Oh, I hope I did the right thing. It's all so exciting. That was
adventure can finally begin.
Dude, in the Sega CD game, she literally stays behind. And that's like the last time you see her. This does not happen in the Sega CD game. And you'll be right here with us, where you belong. Oh, Alex, I don't know about this. What's wrong, Luna? Your face is all red. I'm just trying to catch my breath. That's all. I knew you'd come with us, Luna. I had faith in you. Oh, Alex. Alex, I don't know about you, but I'm getting chilly out here. Want to head below? I want to save. Okay. Damn. I am going to stop it here. I need to take a break. It has been over 5 fucking hours. This was not supposed to be even half this fucking long. But I'm kind of liking it. I'm thinking I might do this again. So. I need to make sure that's saved. I need to like do it again just in case. I'm doing it again. So, until next time, goodbye.